Look, okay, I can explain. Okay? I can explain, everything is fine. I got a little bit lost in the source by rereading, the good Dresden Files book. So I may have set up everything absolutely perfectly, okay? Everything is fine. Well, except for one thing. Holy shit, we're losing frames. Yes, because everything is fine. I told you everything is fine. Why don't you listen to me, Chad? Holy shit. Um, Everything is fine, except for the fact that I got lost in the sauce reading a book and I didn't prepare my tea in time, which I'm just going to go and get, which is fine. Everything is fine, okay? It's fine, Chad. Everything is fine. Just don't go anywhere. Holy shit, Chad. You're worse than a dog. See? Everything is fine. I'm right here. I didn't go anywhere. You went somewhere. Hi, Chad. Am I losing more frames? One here and there. You see here, I've also laden myself with, turns out, very slow work. I've had the computer uploading videos to YouTube all fucking day. And it's taking a while. Much longer than I ever thought it was gonna. But we don't seem to be losing frames right now. And uploading yesterday's Max Payne 3 video, it's at like 92%. Like, I just want it done. But it's not gonna get done. It's awfully slow. I don't know what's wrong. Maybe I should just, pause it. Probably should just pause it. But I'm gonna have another video to upload tomorrow. Why must be so difficult? Hi, chat. Welcome to the channel. And this is our little corner of the universe, and this is a little corner of the internet, of Twitch, where we try to approach the games that we play from more of a literary standpoint. Try to treat them with the same gravitas as we would our Hesiods and our Homers, our Dantes and our Cervantes, our Fitzgeralds or our Wolves. That is to say that we try to treat them to some close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, pretty much anything that we can get our hands on. And we had a hoot yesterday where we finished off Max Payne 2, one of my all-time favorite games. It's not the best, but I remember it so fondly. It was with me during my teenage years in late high school, and oh my fuck, I played through it a lot. And replaying it now, like 20 years after, 21 years later, I mean, it's old, but it runs sort of well. It's fun. And it is still very well written. I still had a lot of fun playing it. And, unfortunately... Oh, fuck. We really fucked it up, didn't we? Oh, yeah, we fucked it up. Unfortunately, having played both the first Max Payne and the second Max Payne, which is a real fucking banger, I feel it is incumbent upon us to play Max Payne 3. Which, for an abundance of reasons, is, just not as good as Max Payne 2. I mean, the mechanics are fine, the gameplay is fine. It's using the same engine, the Rage engine, that Rockstar used for, pretty much every GTA since GTA 4. I'm not lying now. No, I don't think I'm lying. Everything is fine. No, that sounds about correct. It came out a year before GTA 5. It is not developed by Remedy, that made Max Payne 1 and 2. Sam Lake is not credited as one of the writers, even though I heard someone mention, if it was NBC or Silverio, someone mentioned previously that Sam Lake was, in a little bit of corner. He was consulted. But you can surely tell that it's not the same people behind it, and it's not made for the same reasons. It seems to blow past the emotionally cathartic ending of Max Payne 2 and just deliver us this much older guy, which makes sense, it's been 10 years, who is pill-popping, alcoholic. He has run away from all the burning bridges in his life since Max Payne 2 to end up in a quote-unquote cushy luxury protection racket for Sao Paulo's rich and famous. And he has lost a wife. The wife of the person he was protecting. The trophy wife, as they call it. And of course, Max, as we know, at least during first and during the second game, which supposedly he got past, he's a bit of a bulldog. He can't let go. Ever. If he latches onto something, he will stick to it. To an insane degree. Supposedly he got better at the end of the last game, Max Payne 2, but apparently Rockstar really needed to beat this dead alcoholic to the fucking ground and release another game. So we're gonna take this opportunity to compare notes, essentially. We are looking at Max Payne 3. Well, we're certainly trying to find the good parts of it. I mean, the gameplay's fine. And try to figure out through this lens, this comparison lens, what was it that Max Payne 2 did, Max Payne 1 as well, that worked so well, and what is it about Max Payne 3 that just doesn't hit the same note? What can you take away from an intellectual property? And what can you add? And what will the changes be due to your decisions, due to your usually publisher decisions? I think it's still going to be an interesting ride, and I will enjoy having replayed this, because I haven't played Max Payne 3 more than once, and that was right when it came out, like 9 years ago. No, 2012. 12 years ago. I know that I didn't like it as much as the originals, and I don't really think that you should equate them or even put them in the same pen, even though we are currently doing that. But they sure do offer us an interesting perspective, at the very least. So we're going to do that. But before we actually get into Max Payne, I want to talk to you all why we're all here. See, we're not just here to have fun. This channel is not just here to entertain, although I surely hope that we do that too. We are here to try to promote my other work. I started streaming to try to promote my written work. You see, I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 8 books in that time. And finally, one of them is available to you. I started streaming in concert with releasing one of my books, my 6th, to you, to the general audience. The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens and random slug of gaming code, and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Does a few things different than most other AI work. Does, I think. If I'd have to compare it to anything, I'd put it on some sort of a wibbly-wobbly slidey curve between William Gibson's novel Neuromancer and Spike Jonze's movie Her. I highly recommend it. I think it could stand as a sort of stepping stone or a springboard, a bootstrapping, for a honest, pervasive, transhumanist conversation. And I'd highly recommend it. I think it's a very good one. I'm nothing if not a harrowing critic of my own work. But this might just be the first one that I can reread and edit many years after actually having written it, and still think it's a pretty fucking good book. I'm proud of this one, and I really think you should read it. Now, where can you get this little gem? Well, don't you worry, chat. First link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com, where you can get it not only as an ebook, and as a print-on-demand copy. But on Amazon, you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free as a preview. A PDF you can just download off the site. It's like almost 50 pages. Probably going to be more than enough for you to figure out whether or not you're going to want to buy it. So please do that. If you do decide that you want to get it, but you don't want to get it on Amazon.com, well, the second link down below is going to get you to an aggregate feed instead, Books to Read, where you can get it either as an ebook or a print-on-demand copy at a bunch of different vendors. A ton of them. I can't keep track of them all. They keep adding new ones, but the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, Bibliotheca, and Rakuten Kobo. So please check it out there. Also, I feel it incumbent upon me, if you're in the Smashword community, if you're in that ecosystem, The Last Box is actually 50% off throughout July. It's part of their summer sale. So if you want to get it for like $1.99, I mean, fuck, what is $1.99 anymore? You can barely get a pack of gum for $1.99, I bet. You can get it there. For cheap. For real cheap. Too cheap. Vulgarly cheap. But do it. Get it. Get it. Buy it. Read it. Enjoy it, hopefully. Or refer to someone who you think might like it. You know? Just help me spread it. That's essentially what I'm trying to do here, right? drum up a little bit of awareness for my work, and you know, maybe hit that slow rise to, I mean, probably not fame, but at least being read in my lifetime. Wouldn't that be nice for an author who doesn't just do, you know, detective mill thrillers churning through. Anywho's, we should be playing a game, shouldn't we? Let's get into it. Let's boot ourselves up some Max Payne 3. We just started it last night. It is not perfect system. It does a few things quite different than the originals. It's still James McCaffrey on voice, though, as the Epitimus Max himself, at the very least. But he... oh, we're gonna see. You shall see, chat. Why is everything so wonky? There we go, thank you. There we go, you got visual. You got visual. And you have sound. Fantastic. Thank you, Rockstar. So, this is not made by the same studio. This is made fully by Rockstar. Released a year ahead of GTA 5. It does quite a few things different than the original, which is not necessarily a problem in and of itself, I guess. Oh, interesting background. Interesting background. It is reminiscent of the first game, isn't it? Where Max is squinting out toward a skyline, a New York City skyline with this red backlit cloud cover. We talked a little bit about this at the last stream of the second game. What the second game at least built up as color coding for its emotional punches or its emotional weight, where the red was depicting Max's guilt. And we argued a lot that the intro scene or the background for the title screen in the first game was Max turning his rage onto the world outside, while the first game, that rage or that target was gone and instead he looked inside. It was more of an introspective experience for Max. And with this background, I mean, I'm sure that the developers of Max Payne 3 didn't have much of a deep thought behind it, but it seems to suggest that Max is back at it. He hasn't gotten anywhere. Now he's back at externalizing his woes onto the world outside of him. Back onto New York for some god-awful reason. I know there are memory sections of the game that takes us back to New Jersey, Hoboken, Manhattan, but we haven't gotten to it yet. I think this is just a way for Rockstar to... they're doing kind of the same way as the new Star Wars movies did with The Force Awakens. They tried desperately and successfully to prove to fans that they could make a Star Wars movie. Which they did. I kind of like Force Awakens still. But it was very much note for rote from the original two Star Wars movies, episode 4 and 5. And it feels like Rockstar here is sort of doing the same, but they're trying to prove to us that they are making a Max Payne game. But they don't understand the Max Payne. The pain of the Max. They don't understand what they're doing. They don't understand the symbology of it. They don't understand what the red skylight means. They don't understand what it means when Max is squinting and glaring out across the skyline. They're just rehashing old material. I am rough on this game, and I feel that it deserves it. Well, let's carry on, shall we? So, last time on Max Payne, we were at a ransom drop-off, and we got... whoa, fuck! We got rudely interrupted by paramilitary types when we were supposed to give a few million to some sort of a street gang who had supposedly stolen away the wifey. And now we're trying to make sure that dude with bag gets away with bag and stop the paramilitary dudes who try to stop them. You know, as you do. Shit. Oh, fuck. Shit. You get up, Max, please. My dude, my good boy. Oh, you're out of fucking gun. You're out of gun, my guy. You got more though. That's good. That's great. We love that for you, Max. We love more gun. Do love the animation of him holding the weapons instead. I mean, the production standards are high. I'm not gonna argue that point. But then again, we're not here to praise the production standards, are we? We're here to look at the actual story of the game. The gameplay is fun. I will give it that. I mean, it's not quite the same as the sheer joy that I got out of you sneaky boys. Oh my fuck. Oh shit, we're almost dead. I kind of want to restart that. Yes, it's fine. It's my choice, okay? Sorry. Hashtag sorry, not sorry. Shit. Oh my god, what are you doing, guys? Shit, you pill popper. Oh, here. Oh, that's unfortunate. But I don't like the look of that. Yeah? Oh, shot him in the mouth. Oh, no! Well, this is going to shit in a handbasket, isn't it? That was better. A lot better, but there are two boys downstairs. I thought? Two? Yep. There we go. Everything is fine, by the way. Haven't you seen that everything is fine? Get gun. No, shit, we fucked it up. Keep doing that. I just want that one. Hello, boys. Oh no, unfortunate. Oh no. Such casual disregard for him. There's a little casual spray and pray. Underarm spray and pray. Like absolutely disregard for everything. Good job, Max. You're an asshole still. Sometimes it's nice to know that some people will just remain assholes, isn't it? It became a little bit of more of an asshole, though, unfortunately. With this, oh, more smoke and mirrors than a stripper's locker room. Inside.
Looks like a VIP lounge or something. I'm gonna check it out.
Neves vai nos matar, hein? Se a gente não voltar com dinheiro, né?
Quem é a menina?
É alguma alpinista social aí casada com algum cara rico.
Mesma história de sempre.
Exactly what it sounds like.
They'll be shooting things. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I can do it. Oh shit! Incorrect! Oh my poor boy! Poor boy just... He thought it was gonna be so cool, and then it wasn't. Poor boy. This feels like... Oh, here's another boy. Are there really just 20 blue hats in one of these? Got him, I think. This is not like Escape from Tarkov when you need to, you know, keep track on how many blue hats you have. Kinda miss Escape from Tarkov every once in a while, you know? Oh shit, really? You shooting me? Who do you think you are, bud? You can just beat. Oh no. Unfortunate. Oh. Oh no. Misfortune. Oh, fucking get. So fucking dumb. What do you mean golden guns? What is this, a James Bond movie? So dumb. Oh my god, so dumb. Oh, drugs though. Fucking drugs. Oh yeah. Yeah, boy. Oh shit. Oh, this poor dude who died in the thing.
There'll be time for that in a minute.
Wait, will there though? Oh, fuck. Right through the... Oh, yeah, that's gonna... Oh, you got hurt bad there, Max. We done now? We good? We Gucci?
It was time to get out of this Hall of Fame before somebody added my face to the wall. Claudio, their golden boy. He'd sure picked the wrong party on the wrong night. Although if the past week was anything to go by, it was safe to assume any party with the Broncos in attendance was the wrong one to be at.
Clues! Claudio Memorial examined. Is that the last one? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so there are no more. Great, now we know.
I don't know. Looking for something that ain't here, I guess. Looks like some kind of maintenance elevator.
I mean, I would have preferred not to be rushed if I'm supposed to look for clues.
Where you headed?
That's overkill, by the way.
I'm going up.
I'm going up.
Guessing nowhere nice.
Sign of the money?
Nope. Just people shooting at me.
Shooting at me.
Our surprise guests.
Surprise
brought a lot of
guests.
Friends.
Friends.
All right.
I don't understand what the point of that is.
I see you. Be careful, you got company.
Of course you fucking do. Shit. Alright, we picked up that thing. Okay. I mean, we can do that. So many boys up the stairs. Oh, did we get him? Shoot him in the footy, boy. Oh no, shooting in the bum bum. Oh no. Hi, Frederick. Hi, Frederick. I think it is supposed to create a comic book sense, the trope of emphasizing certain words. I mean, as you saw, Frederick, right? The original two games the cutscenes were set up as comic books. We talked a little bit about that last night, where I feel like the pros in this game and the old ones takes a slide, not just because there are different writers, but also because you can't really deliver the sort of Shakespearean grandness and indulgence in language in this fast format media. One reason why you could do that in Max Payne 1 and 2 was you had that graphic novel style. And there are a few other little bits and bobs in Max Payne 3 here that I feel that they're doing to sort of evoke the graphic book thing. For example, the sliding of panels or stills of the picture in the cutscenes. And maybe you're right, the emphasis on certain words, but the selection of those words are so fucking weird to me. You know? They don't make any sense to me. And I think, again, it's the attempt for someone to evoke a sense or an aesthetic without understanding the aesthetic. You know? Yes, I know, I'm giving this shit a lot of giving this game a lot of shit. Oh my god, a Freudian slip? Or a Levi-Strauss slip, as it were. I mean, I see your argument, I just don't think it works. I don't think that's what they do. Well, that's what they're trying for, but it's not what they're accomplishing. But what they're trying for is relevant, right? It's absolutely relevant. But it's also interesting, I think, to figure out what they're actually doing. Fucking die.
Hey, look out! You get another sniper on you. Make a run for it. I'll keep it busy.
All right.
Where is he? Forward for one more? Yeah. Okay. He's supposed to be forward.
Get your ass in gear, bro.
Dude, I'm fucking moving, bud. It's not like I'm not some sort of fucking 40-year-old, never was or has been, that's alcoholic and pill popping and everything, you know? It's not like I'm not fucking worn down, my guy. I'm fucking going, bud.
Is that what you call running?
I made it.
Whoa, Jesus. We got it? Great. Hi, Vesper. Yes, more Payne. One last Payne. Well, no, it's probably gonna be one more stream, but...
What about the kid with the money?
I don't even... Must be still in this section.
Wait. Hang on.
What's happening, Passos?
Shit. There's a whole gang ahead of my way. I'm almost out of ammo, bro. Making a run for it.
All right. Try to clear you some space.
How are you doing, Vesper? Are you doing well? Thank you for showing up. Whoop. There's our boy, Passos.
Going back in, bro.
Are you? You're circling around? That's cute.
You're kidding me.
Will they lock the door? Well, that's unfortunate. It's a shame that they're not... Dude, those stills are just fucking weird, man.
Help me out here, Mac. Come on, buddy. I'm taking some serious heat here. Still got one on me.
Oofa doofa. Yeah, the flak vest is not gonna help that. Fucking 50 cal. Yeah, if my camera wasn't locked, I'd help you out, bud.
There's a boat. There's another one.
Ooh. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I mean, I'm not, but you know, it could be.
Do something about those shoes at top of the stairs. Now take out the other two.
I got it.
What do you mean the other two? What are you talking
On the
about?
other side of the railing.
Oof! Oh, right center mass, though. I wonder how it feels to get a 50 cal Barrett round in your solar plexus. Probably not pleasant.
Try the other side.
He's running weird. Again, Rockstar not necessarily bad at writing the criminal sort of dialogue. That was almost bottom. Oh shit! Sorry. Ooh, that guy's not gonna walk
Try
again.
to find some cover.
That was right a hard shot, right in the heart there. Cheers, Passos.
I'm getting inside before any more show up.
Mm-hmm.
Clear, Max.
Please do.
Damn, bro. That wasn't fun.
Wasn't fun.
Listen to me. You head for the chopper. We need to be ready to get the hell out of here. I guess I'll stay on the money.
Sounds like a plan.
Late for a plan, pal.
God damn it!
Max?
Yeah, goddamn it indeed.
Now we got another sniper on me. So let me deal with this guy first.
With
All
a
right,
pistol?
Bro. I'm moving too. Stay in touch.
Why do you drop the rifle, dude? Too heavy for your ass? Oh, you got a shot in the solar plexus as well, dude. You should clean that up. Oh my fuck. Got some aluminum shavings in my eye there, bud. Well, it's... Luckily, I don't have to play this. Gotta love that for me, right? I can do other things, you know, more important things, like read or drink tea. I don't know Portuguese, but I think that said you weren't allowed in there, Max. You're not supposed to go in here.
Place was like Fort Knox.
No.
Hey, pass up.
Dude, no, that's not Fort... Dude, oh my god, Max. You see what I'm saying here, right? They don't even know what they're referencing. It's not like Fort Knox. It's a fucking TV studio, Max. They're supposed to look like that. Oh my god. It's like Fort Knox. Max, how exactly is it like Fort Knox? It has cameras and buttons. Is that what you think makes Fort Knox?
Passos. I've got you on the security camera. Where are you?
I don't know. Somewhere in this goddamn stadium. Jesus.
What's going on there?
I think the guys that came to rob us are coming to finish the job.
Remind me again, who are these fine gentlemen?
Some kind of paramilitaries, I don't know.
Paramilitaries?
Right-wing guns for hire, ex-cops, military, I don't know. They can handle weapons.
What's going on now?
Oh my god, Max, you're watching the camera feed.
He's saying that Fabiana is being held at the docks of the Chete River. Jesus, they've shot him.
What's going on? You're fucking looking at it, Max.
Well, there
What do you
goes the
think?
money. Now we've lost the wife and $3 million.
Lost the wife.
The boss will be giving us a raise at this rate.
Yeah, that's messed up, all right. Come on. We gotta get out of this place. Take care of that guy in the IT tower. I'll meet you at the chopper.
Dude, I've been
We're gonna
dealing
make a
with
run for the light ray.
boys like that several times. Like a trio of
I had a
dudes.
hole
Why
in
can't
my
you?
second favorite drinking arm, and the only way we were likely to get Fabiana back now was in installments. Whoever our uninvited guests were, I was about done playing soldiers.
I mean, I get the body up. Oh, no, 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 no! Get in! There we go. No, you need to run. Buddy, buddy, buddy. Run, run, run. As fast as you can. You can catch me. I'm the gingerbread man. Tap, tap, motherfuckers.
There was
Tappy
only
tappies.
one way up there.
Have some drugs.
Okay, I'm going up.
Why is this a cutscene?
Believe me, I ain't gonna
What is this,
drag
Hideo
out.
Kojima? You know, Max is really good with a Beretta. He's been doing that for a long ass time.
We'd half destroyed Sao Paulo's most hallowed place of worship. Looking back, it was strange how the cops never showed up. But
So, Max's words here, again, the way he's speaking, it is grimy, sort of, you know, 90s edgy. It reads a lot more like Tarantino than Shakespeare. You know? More smoke and mirrors than a stripper's locker room. That is not the Shakespearean language structure that we found in the original Max Payne's out of Sam Lay, but it does sort of read like Tarantino. If we're gonna make a likeness that people generally know or can associate to, doesn't it? We've destroyed its most hallowed place of worship. Yeah, I'm liking that read. Okay, so what would that mean? Instead of that indulgent romanticizing, what is it that is special about Tarantino's language structure, Tarantino's prose? It is... Come on, help me out here. There is something irreverent to it. I guess, I mean, sure, now Frederick's gonna, have a giggle about this, but it does sort of read like this schism between modernism and postmodernism. Now, again, for repetition's sake, modernism was the literary movement in the first half of the 1900s, in the 20th century, where people started to realize that our holy cows, our golden statuettes, our sacred objects, our sacred things, didn't actually matter much. The church, the state, nationalism, none of that really actually mattered. Royalty didn't matter. None of that actually had the value that people had taken for granted. So a lot of people lost their foundational values, or they were hollowed out. And modernism is depicted as this wake-up call against these sacred symbols, right? While postmodernism is the follow-up question. If modernism is, wait, nothing matters? Or the things that I used to think matter don't matter? Then postmodernism is, oh, well, then nothing matters. It's the cynicism that comes after the revelation. And while Max Payne 1 and 2 still seem to believe in certain things. In the first one, there's something about right and wrong. What is that? What is the line? An eye for an eye, the first principle of revenge, oldest dirt still going strong, right? Max still believes in certain principles. If you play, you pay, you bastard. There are a lot of maxims a lot of axioms in Max Payne 1 that he really believes in. And then comes Max Payne 2, where he has to live in the world with the axioms that he created, and he finds that he's stumbling. And he sort of finds a new maxim, as it were. He finds his way through another ruined golden cow, where his revenge, or you pay, you play, you bastard, it doesn't hold water, it doesn't work. It is also hollow. And he finds something else, love. Even though it is a harrowing, depressing kind of love, where the only love that would last you is the love which is dead and gone and is enshrined in your memory. That is the only way that you can have someone truly, according to Max in the end of Max Payne 2. So it's a very depressing revelation he has, but it's still something of fundamental value. While this is just critical and cynical, you start off with, cynical against capitalism. There's nothing, what does it say? There's nothing like a view of absolute poverty to make your socialite cocktail party really flourish. And there's a lot of cynicism everywhere around us, even with the language, right? We're shooting the shit out of a hallowed ground here in the football stadium. We are likening things to hookers and strippers. We are drinking and pill popping, and nothing matters. But as opposed to the modernist pieces, the noir pieces, because the noir genre is absolutely folded into the modernist era, I like to think, even though the later additions to it might have started slipping into postmodernism. Max still had guiding principles. Here, there are none. He's not defending something other than, oh, someone's paying me to do this. Even his dedication to his job here is cynicism.
Things had a habit of only making sense to me, looking back long after I'd run out of time to fix them.
Oh, fuck. Dead. Yeah, I kind of like that read as to why I don't like this game as much. I do, however, appreciate some postmodernist fiction. It's not that I don't like postmodernism, but I do prefer if postmodernism actually tries to be about more, you know? If it makes the effort. And it just so sometimes actually does. There are quite a few pieces of modernist fiction that actually do make the attempt. Rick and Morty, for one, that we keep saying that occasionally during some seasons actually try to fight their way through postmodernism. Got him, right? Yeah, we did. We Gucci. We're good.
We'd half destroyed Sao Paulo's most hallowed place of worship. Looking back, it was strange how the cops never showed up. But things had a habit of only making sense to me. Looking back, long after I'd...
Sorry, interrupting me right there because there's gonna be fire soon. A firefight. A firefight! He's also doing the thing that he did in Max Payne 2. The whole Cassandra syndrome thing, right? Where he is blessed with the fortune of hindsight. In Max Payne 2, he's telling us the story in hindsight. He's reflecting back. He is in that last moment after we've killed Vlad and we're walking back to Mona. The entirety of Max Payne 2 takes place in those few panels. Where he's staggering back, half dead. He's got a bullet in his fucking skull, and he just wants to get back to the woman that he ostensibly loves. And all of the game takes place in those flashbacks. So his reflections that, oh, it only makes sense looking back, it makes sense in the structure of the game, right? Because he is looking back. We have so many false starts. False in Max Payne 2. We got one right there in the manor that's sort of in medias, or right after the last bullet drop, sort of like in the first game too, for that matter. But it goes harder into that in Max Payne 2. And then you got at the point of no return once he's killed Winterson, and then you got a flashback back to the now, a flash forward, I guess, and then you got a proper flashback back to the first call when he met the cleaners. So there's a lot of jumping there. And all of it refers back to that moment when he's with Mona. When he kisses Mona. This is love. And here he's also doing that. His reflections are in past tense. We had shot up. It was weird that the cops hadn't shown up. But as with everything else, I can only make sense of them looking back. But we have no other structure for that. Right? The game hasn't given us the narrative framework for us to understand this game as a flashback. There will be flashbacks in it. But again, the game is doing a thing that Max Payne 1 and 2 did, but while Max Payne 1 and 2 actually built the narrative around that mechanic, that function, Max Payne 3 doesn't. It just does the thing without understanding the thing.
Run out of time to fix them. This is a bad idea.
Yeah, this is a bad idea. And now I heard cop cars, by the way. Okay, this is gonna be dumb. Oh, this is gonna be dumb. Oh, you old man. Oh, you poor old man. Oh, that poor old man. Ow! The small of its back. Holy fuck, dude. Bonk. Oh, shit, my eye. Inside that eye. Oh, it's not an... Oh, it's not an Ingram anymore? It's a fucking UC? It's an honest to God UC? That's pretty fun.
I got the best. I know. You know how to make an entrance, bro. Now let's get the hell out of here.
Oh, you just put on your headphones. Apparently it doesn't hurt you that much.
Deixa pra lá. A gente tá sendo pago pra pegar o dinheiro.
Okay, so that kind of works, where you're given the translation as these pop-ups. I wish they weren't so literal with it, though. That you just, again, were given words here and there.
Os dois.
That ball.
At least we know where she is.
Yeah. Fantastic. Another good day's work.
Trouble seems to find us, Max.
Sure. Trouble finds us the same way you found me. Slumped in a bar. Drunk on self-pity.
Here we go, flashback time.
I'd been sitting at the bar for 3 hours, or about 5 years, depending on how you looked at things. I tried not to look at things. I tried not to think about when it was that my existence became less about the things that make up people's lives and more about the holes that losing those things leave behind. But I wasn't doing a very good job at it.
I wish you could roll back a bit. I'd like to take a look at the lines more. At least he's a little bit back to Max Payne's proper form here, right? He does some actual introspection, and he actually this inches a little bit closer to the original Max Payne's in how he sits there. Then again, it again disqualifies everything that happened in Max Payne 2. Well, not everything that happened, but the catharsis at the end of Max Payne 2, which is a damn shame.
These pricks had been annoying me for days. They were typical Jersey rich kids. The ringleader, I think his name was Tony. His dad was some well-known hood, drug dealer, racketeer, pillar of the New Jersey community.
Line them up, line them up, line them up.
Let me ask you a question.
Let's go.
Where the fuck are your donuts?
This kid had a well-developed sense of humor for New Jersey.
New Jersey.
Seriously? I thought I told you to get out of here, old man.
Yeah, old man.
Oh, nice echo. You gorillas have personalities of their own, or they just agree with everything you say?
Very funny, old man. Very fucking
This
funny.
guy's hilarious.
Not
Yeah,
very.
has-been washed-up old cop should go on TV.
Yeah.
Tell some jokes about how you got your wife killed or some shit.
Yeah, where's the little old lady?
Or how you got involved with killers.
Oh.
I own this town, amigo.
That's a good line. You practice that in front of the mirror in your underwear? Your father owns this town. Yeah, dear old dad, well-known drug dealer and murderer. You're nothing but a chump.
You not disrespect my family. You ain't got the right.
Hey, you don't take that from this punk, Tony.
I ain't taking nothing from him. God hasn't already deprived him of.
Deprived.
But I might start anytime. Now say you're sorry.
Say
You
you're
fucking
sorry.
has-been caught, motherfucker. Say you are sorry.
Say you're fucking
Now look
sorry,
away from me.
you
Look away
fucking
from me. Don't you stare at me. Say you're sorry.
Listen to him.
Which you want first?
Don't act clever, you fucking leather jacket dipshit.
Leather
cop
jacket
cunt.
dipshit.
Don't act clever.
Got him right
I will
between
blow
us.
your
Look at
brains
him.
all over this
Fuck this
counter every
motherfucker.
fucking where.
It's absolutely more. I mean, it really feels like a GTA game, right? In its conversation. It's not bad, it just fits that GTA style of being rapid fire harassment, essentially. I mean, I enjoy big parts of the GTA writing, but it fits so much better in the GTA universe, considering that the GTA universe is essentially satire through and through, right? And when you're coming off this epic, this Shakespearean epic of Max, well, inner haunting, his love life, the fall of Max Payne, as it were, and you're given this high octane flashy bits, you can't rest anywhere. It is not confident in how fast paced it just fucking rolls. Flashing lights, things waving around, the models just jumping around like fucking monkeys. I'm sure I'm an old ass gent, right? But, and again, this is 10 years later. This is a different era of gaming, and you probably do need to shape it up a little bit. But let me propose an alternative before we go on break. Let me propose instead that the writers of this game didn't make it about Max. Let's say it's a young new cop who does the whole Ray trying to find Luke Skywalker thing. Hi, Kang! No problem, buddy. We're right at the cusp of the first break here. Let's say that you do that instead, that you do a generational journey for it. That would make more sense, considering that Max's journey himself is sort of done, and you do the whole passing of the torch bit instead of just harassing Max one last time and showing him at an even lower place than he was initially. I think that would work a lot better if you really want this new vibe to it. If you're coming into this development project, this writing project, as Rockstar did, and sort of just, I'm assuming that they just, considering they were the publishers of Max Payne 2, they held on to the IP of it and didn't let Remedy get it back. And then they decided, oh, well, we're gonna make a Max Payne. It's gonna have, you know, it's gonna have jello shots and hookers. Instead of just sort of pissing on Max. If you wanted to have a different narrative voice to it, sure, but make it someone else's narrative voice and just have Max Payne along as a mentor figure or permitting him to do some sort of a last redemption act of his. Where there is more pain, there will be 2 more Payne nearby. Yeah, I mean... Not wrong. Well, which is essentially right, Kang. That's the essence of the end of Max Payne 2. The only way to stop propagating pain is to stop delivering it. This is a damn shame. It's just such a different vibe to it. And it's not a bad vibe in and of itself. It's just not Max Payne. And it could have been if they just distanced themselves one more step of abstraction from Max Payne themselves. But I guess they needed a title for anyone to buy this. They needed Max Payne big and strong. Anyway, we are here for another break. Oh, I hope this works. Oh, it does. That works. Okay. So we're going to run a little break, 3-minute break, because the ads are coming up on us. Please don't go anywhere in the meanwhile. Cycle your fluids, take care of yourselves, do whatever you have to do, and button down the hatches so that, adverts are essentially there to try to be ignored as much as possible. I say that while suggesting that if you get bored, why not check out the last box? Links available down below for where you can get it. The reason why we're over here. That you shouldn't avoid that advert. That is just me asking you to appreciate art. Except for what Twitch will potentially do to you in just a few seconds. So, see you in 3 minutes, yeah, Chad? Please don't go anywhere. This music is just gonna make me want to replay Max Payne 2 again. So let's cut it off short. Nope, abruptly. Just cut it off. Cut it off at the knees. Okay, back to Max Payne 3, yeah? Please don't break. Please don't break. Max? This is looking an awful lot like you're gonna break, bud. Yeah, it broke. God damn it. I fucking hate games that you can't minimize. I loathe them with a passion. They're making everything so fucking hard. Max left, yeah. Max just peaced out. I wonder where our last checkpoint was. It's fine. It's fine. It's just annoying is what it is. Really fucking annoying. And this actually takes longer to load up too. Maybe we can oh, actually, we are gonna check the settings and see if we can set it to, you know, what portal is windowed. That usually is better for, yeah, thank you. You got visual and you got sound, great. Great, great, great. Everything is fucking fantastic. Yeah, I get it. We're playing Max Payne 3, thank you. Very dramatic. Settings, display, which play? Subtitles, adjust brightness. Is that all? Graphics. Full screen. No. Is that all it is? Ew! Ew! That looked fucking horseshit. I don't like that at all. Oh, I guess this is just what we're gonna have to live with then. Okay, fine. God damn it. I could accept that sort of shit from, I'm gonna have to redo this bullshit. Okay, fine. Oh, from here? Interesting. Okay. That's a weird checkpoint, but okay, I guess. Dude, his poor body. Ow! Bonk. Sorry, bud. Yeah, we can skip. Great. We can skip?
At least we know where she is.
Yeah, fantastic. Another good day's work.
Trouble seems to find us, Max.
Sure, trouble finds us the same way
I mean,
you found me. Slumped in a bar.
The amount of people, the amount of body bags that these guys make use of.
Sitting at the bar for
Should argue that they're really putting in the work, though.
5 years, depending on how you looked at things. I tried not to look at things. I tried not to think about when it was that my existence became less about the things that make up people's lives and more about the holes that losing those things leave behind. But I wasn't doing a very good job at it. These pricks had been annoying
Those pricks
me
don't
for
belong in
days.
this place,
They were
do they?
typical Jersey rich kids. The ringleader, I think his name was Tony. His dad was some well-known hood, drug dealer, racketeer, pillar of the New
Make us
Jersey
play as Tony
community.
instead.
Line 'em up. Let me ask you a question. Let's go.
Oh! Actually, that could have been real cool. Let's say that Max Payne 3 is a story about the little bitchy kid who kills Max Payne. Max actually plays Tony. And in the first act, he kills Max Payne. In the second act and the third act, he sort of gets to know who Max Payne was. And grows some sort of respect for Max Payne. And breaks with his criminal family to get into the police academy. That could have been a really fucking cool game, wouldn't it? That would have been a really cool game. Imagine some little punk-ass dude breaking into Max's home and getting Max on his back. But I guess he wouldn't kill a lot of people. There would be not so much shooty bang bangers. It would be, you know, Resident Evil 7 out of it. Are you trying to do a Last of Us 2? Wait, is that a thing? Frederick, I'm sorry, I haven't played Last of Us 2. I know mushrooms. Let's see here. That wound doesn't look so good. Tell the school Tell the school Noire for a bag of ice. What word in that sentence? Nurse. Okay. Ask the school nurse for a bag of ice. There we go. I was like, which word is supposed to be ask? It's like that meme. Which word is supposed to be cat? What do you mean trying to do a Last of Us 2? You mean the whole passing of the torch thing, Frederick? Is that the thing? I mean, I think it would be more interesting, considering I felt like Max's story was done in Max Payne 2. And this game does very little, if I don't misremember, of... Well, it does very little with Max himself. It's just another action adventure for him that just pounds him further down into the dust. And if... Again, it's a sort of a way to try to let this new style, this Rockstar style of the game fit with the narrative and fit with the character, because it certainly doesn't fit Max. And the antagonist kills Joel in the beginning, and then you play as Ellie, and then you play as the antagonist for the half of the... Oh, neat. Oh, I didn't know that was the structure of Last of Us 2. Cool. I mean, kinda... But I think you would play then, I mean, let's insert here, as Tony or some other schmuck for the entirety of the game. It's just you getting to learn who Max was and sort of rediscover Max through some little punk-ass kid's eyes. It would sort of reflect, I guess, as well... It would be sort of a meta commentary on how Rockstar approaches making a Max Payne game, with a new generation of coders and programmers and designers who are trying to figure out who is Max. So they start off with killing Max. That would be, from a meta-narrative standpoint, that would be fucking gold. So they start off with killing Max, and then in Max's wake, in the hole left from Max, the programmers and the protagonist in the game have to try to figure out, or are led to understand, who Max was and find a respect for the dude, and then thus change the way that they approach the world for having learned who Max is after the fact. That would have been a really cool game. Why didn't they do that? Fuck, I want to have that game instead.
Where the fuck are your donuts?
This kid had a well-developed sense of humor for New Jersey.
Seriously? I thought I told you to get out of here, old man.
Yeah, old man.
It's a nice echo. You gorillas have personalities of their own, or they just agree with everything you say?
Very funny, old man. Very fucking
This
funny.
guy's hilarious.
Yeah, has-been washed-up old cop should go on TV.
Yeah.
Tell some jokes about how you got your wife killed or some shit.
Yeah, where's the little old lady?
Or how you got involved with killers.
Oh.
I own this town, amigo.
That's a good line. You practice that in front of the mirror in your underwear? Your father owns this town. Yeah, dear old dad, well-known drug dealer and murderer. You're nothing but a chump.
Hey,
Disrespect my family. You ain't got the right.
Hey, you don't take that from this punk, Tony.
I ain't taking nothing from him. God hasn't already deprived him of.
Deprived.
But I might start anytime. Now say you're sorry. You
Say
fucking
you're sorry.
has-been caught, motherfucker. Say you are sorry.
Say you're fucking
Look
sorry,
away from me.
you
Look
fucking
away from me. Don't you stare at me. Say you're sorry.
Listen to him.
Which you want first?
Don't act clever, you fucking leather jacket dipshit cop cunt. Don't act clever.
Got him right
I will
between
blow
us.
your
Look at
brains
him.
all over this
Fuck this
counter, every
motherfucker.
fucking where.
Come
on, Tony, calm
Yeah,
don't fuck with me, Marty. I'll shoot you as well. Don't fuck with me.
Marty, he ain't fucking kidding.
Put the
Shut
gun
fuck
down,
up.
son!
Who the fuck is this? Hell?
Put the gun down
Oh,
now!
hey.
Thank you. Now
Stay
get
away
the
from
fuck
me.
out of here before you get shot!
I got you. Who the fuck are you? I got you.
Don't worry about it.
Fuck.
Go on!
I'm
Fuck off!
get you, motherfucker. Coming back for you,
Yeah.
you fuck.
I look
got
forward
your
to it.
face.
Yeah?
Stay right here. Stay right here. You don't know who you're fucking with.
Yeah, whatever. Max fucking Payne! How you doing, man?
He said the thing. Said the thing.
About as good as I look.
You don't remember me? Pasos. How Pasos? Come on, we went to the academy together, man. You don't remember?
No. Max is absolutely as flabbergasted as to who this motherfucker is as we as the game players are, right? We have no fucking idea who this dude is. Like,
wrong way, friend.
I spent 5 years on the beat in the Bronx, working homicide. I nearly got killed, man.
Oh,
I
we
gave
know
up.
that.
I got into private work. Here, Central America, Brazil, where my family comes from. All over.
Ah, that's great. Travel, see the world.
Yeah, keeps me busy. I take care of people, you know? Proper
Take care of people.
bodyguarding. Hey, I'm working for a good firm.
And
I'm
she's getting
actually
closer
here
and
on a
closer.
bit
The
of a
fucking
recruitment
shark
drive.
is circling here.
Yeah, well, why don't you drive on off back into the sunset there, Pesos? It's been nice catching up.
Pesos.
At least let me buy you a drink.
Oh, well, talking to Max's heart there.
Sure. Anybody can buy me a drink.
All right, 2 more. Look, this is the way we do it in Brazil, baby.
I had to admit, I kind of like the guy.
Hey, another round, another round.
They're
Max is buying.
stiff,
Here.
Great
trying
set
to
of
look
stories,
smooth.
but I still want.
The models are as stiff, trying to look smooth, as we know the GTA characters are, right? They're sort of wobbling around and trying to look like, look, I make human motions. Is this not how humans move? And you're entering into this sort of weird fugue state where the characters in the game seems to believe that that is normal movement. Which works well, again, in the satire of GTA. It works wonders, right? It's actually kind of reinforcing the idea that this is how fake people believe that real people work. And they're sort of reinforcing themselves in this fakeness. But here it just feels weird.
I'm interested in becoming a white knight again.
Saúde.
Cheers.
What, I don't look like I go to Shakespeare or something?
No, you don't, game. You really don't. You really fucking don't, game. We can hear you. You never read Shakespeare in your life.
Saúde!
Cheers.
You faggot still got something to say to me?
Yeah. Fuck off.
I don't like spicks who tell me to fuck off.
Well, good for you. Now fuck off!
Don't stare at me, whore.
Fuck you, asshole. No dick, asshole.
Oh, very sharp dialogue. Fuck you, asshole. No dick, asshole. I prefer my assholes without a dick. I also prefer my dicks without assholes. We're getting into the whole monologue from Team America, aren't we? Sometimes dicks fuck pussies. But you need a dick to fuck an asshole. I love that speech so much.
You say?
You heard me. I'm not frightened of you, you spray-tan Guido douche.
Girl sure had balls. I had to give her that.
Ow, that's a tooth. Oh.
I don't know why I did it. Guess I never liked seeing girls get hit. But from that moment, I was dead in that town.
No, dick Guido douchebags, I hope you all die.
Keep your head down!
She's really spitting for having lost probably a tooth. Where's the last dude? Oh, up there? Make a deal. That's the same... Oh shit, we're about to die. That's the same model as...
Jersey don't change!
That's the kidnappers, isn't it? Okay, here's another thing. This game is a lot less... I mean, we're pausing a lot and talking a lot, but it's a lot less smooth than the other games. The other games just flowed more naturally. This is just... It feels more like set pieces that you're firing your way through, right? There were absolutely set pieces in both of the previous Max Paynes, but this is just hard cuts to arenas, right? Holy shit, that's a lot of blue ads. You got any drugs in here, bud? There are 3 clues in here.
They barred the front door. Of course, we were trapped in here.
Why would it
The
done
only
that?
way out was through the back.
From the
Exactly where
outside?
they wanted us.
Why?
The bar held a lot of memories for me. Most of them fuzzy, but memories nonetheless. This looked like goodbye.
Clues. That burger must be a clue, right? Surely that burger was a clue. Apparently not. Fucking robbed, by the way.
I've gotten into my share of bar fights, but that night made me wish for any one of those. It ain't often you get nostalgic for getting your ass kicked by 6 sailors on shore leave.
Is that what usually happens with you, Max? Woo!
Maybe I wanted to die there, amongst the empty bottles and my slept-in clothes. When you write your life into a tragedy, events don't always follow suit.
What song is this?
I wallowed in the misery. It's not the first time I'd been self-indulgent with regrets. It wouldn't be the last.
I know he brought a fucking army down here, but there ain't much left of it. Tony's gone. Joe, shit!
Sounds like half of New Jersey is in here.
It's actually working.
You got the joint locked down.
Oh, fuck.
Handle that thing sober.
You're alone on that one. I'm still hoping I won't remember this tomorrow.
I mean, fair. Oh, he shot in the leg. Oh, no. In the knee, even? Ah. I mean, I would say I'm sorry, but I'm not, you know? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
You fucking cocksucker!
Yep. A little double D.
Time to see what's waiting outside for us.
Well, it ain't gonna be a warm cup of milk and a blowjob.
Always in moderation.
So more, you know, blowjob references and shit. It's really not Max Payne, you know. He was never that sex-focused, right? He was romantic once upon. I guess everyone can change, but still. I miss
The only
him.
way my first meeting with Passos could have gone any worse was if he turned a gun on me along with everyone else. I should have realized. Partnerships start as they mean to go on.
I don't want to die here.
Dude, I'm looking for clues. I'm a fucking detective still, sort of, right? I'm looking for clues. Just cluesies.
I still didn't remember having met Passos before. But then again, I didn't have any friends left from those days, and I didn't remember most nights after 6 p.m.
Enough, move!
Oh, this is kind of cute. Why are they eating shine in not a Russian, they had an Irish flag in an Irish restaurant?
The place had seen some good times, if by good times you meant a free and candid exchange of STDs and stepped on cocaine.
Oh my god, really, Max? He's gotten sex deprived in his old age.
And you can't afford to slack, Holmes?
Dude, I'm right fucking here. Where are you? Where are all the clues at? Passos, where are the clues at? There's gotta be clues here somewhere. Surely?
We could go out the service entrance.
Is this game some sort of a promotional thing for opioids?
Stop. I told you to stop. We're fine.
What do you mean we're fine? Come on, huh? We're not fine. Oh, we're not fine. What's the boss gonna say when he finds out we're sitting out here?
Holy shit. A lot of boys in here. No! Did we do that?
Stop. I told you to stop. We're fine.
What do you mean we're fine? Come on, huh? Fuck the fuck.
No, don't reload! Just shoot him! Shoot the boys! There we go, everything's fine. Blunk. Oh!
I ain't waiting to see who else shows up. Come on.
I
Thought about saying the cops, but this was no time for bad jokes.
Why are there achievements in this fucking game? Because a game is supposed to have achievements, right? Are the cops really coming? I want clues. There's supposed to be clues around here, aren't there? I was promised clues, okay? Oh. That's one hell of a padlock. Where them clues at, boy? No clues. The clues are a lie. Why didn't it just run us over?
Stay over here. Cover me.
Yes, sir. He could have been setting me up for a fall. But something told me to stay put, trust him. And there he was, back in amongst it to help me out of a jam.
Oh. Oh, he. Oh, he. Did we kill him?
You alright? Yeah, I'm good. I live right around the corner. Let's go this way. Let's go.
The bar was right around the corner from my apartment. It only took a few minutes to get back.
That's probably unfortunate. Oh, is this where the clues are at? What happened to the girl? Ah, she got hit in the face and then she isn't here anymore. She wasn't relevant. She was just an object, Kang. She was just a reason to get Max to start shooting. She didn't have character. She didn't have personality. She was just a narrative construct to get Max firing guns. As with any girl in a Max Payne game, unfortunately.
Why are you living like this?
Except for Nicole Horn, I guess.
You know, scratching around? Sitting in bars all day?
Hey, sitting in bars is
Maybe I
nice.
just haven't found the right guy to put a bullet through my head yet. I just don't know.
I can get you work, Max. Work that only a guy like you can do.
Kind of door lock was it? A bunch of them.
Bar feeling sorry for myself.
Dead
Where do I
bolts.
sign up?
Many.
Saúde.
Gesundheit.
Fucking idiot.
The best guy in the academy. And you won medals on the street.
Hey, I lost loved ones on the street. All right? Family. More than once.
Twice.
Yeah, I know. So leave. Start over. You've mourned enough.
I ain't a cop no more.
And this ain't cop work. This is protecting people in places where the cops ain't too hot.
Rich people.
No thanks, pal. I think I just better lay low for a while.
You, I want on the roof. You, I want on every doorway. And you guys, I want every fucking corner covered.
About that plan.
I'm coming after you, you motherfucking murdering bastard! Me and 100 angry greaseballs!
Who's that?
Anthony DeMarco, he's the father of the kid I just shot.
Wait, Anthony DeMarco named his kid Tony? Well, they're not getting any marks for creativity.
Yeah, that looks about right.
Hey! You killed my boy! You killed my only son!
Well, he was a bit of a dirtbag, though.
Are you not inviting these guys in?
When had I ever needed to invite trouble in?
Yeah,
They
tail on a
always found
hit.
me, no matter where I hid.
Vamos, man, let's go! Droga!
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Where are the clues at? There are clues in here? I think there are clues in here. I think there are probably clues in here. Shotgun. Clues? Golden fucking gun part. Clue? Clue? Clue. Clue. Oh my god, this... Oh, it's a couch. Oh, no. Max. Get a proper fucking bed, man.
I guess I thought if I was gonna be shot in the face in
Okay.
here, it would probably be me.
I think it's time for
pulling the trigger.
shitter watch. You don't have your wash bin next to your pisser. At least they got toilet roll holders, right? Toilet paper
Always
roll holders.
moderation.
I mean, it's dirty. I guess it's functional. Ugh, sheesh. I'm gonna give this one a, a lot of the parts are functional, but you don't really put your wash bin right there, buddy. That's gonna detract points. The griminess of it's gonna detract points. And sure, don't throw away all your toilet rolls immediately. I don't either, but don't put them behind the fucking toilet seat. That's another point deduction. The bathtub would have been nice if it just wasn't. At least the drapes pass the lip, but still. Yeah, dude. No, this is I'll call this a 3. It's functional, but ooh. Taking some choices here that are just not, dude. Where's the clues at? Where are the fucking clues? Where are all the clues? I was promised clues in this fucking game. The clues are a fucking lie, I bet. Okay, so how do we fuck this pig, you think? Just run. Primo gameplay, by the way. Whoa!
Shh, my boy. Don't be afraid of the fires.
Oh.
You think they'll hurt you? You think they'll char your skin and char your bones?
Skada.
But it'll make you clean in the long run. The joys of hygiene.
Okay. That dude had a bomb belt. The dude had dynamite around him.
Come to me, you sinners, you evil men. You were born in filth and squalor, but today you will be cleansed. Cleansed in fire.
Why the fuck, you know?
It was hard seeing Brewer go out like that.
Who the fuck is
But I got
Brewer?
to thinking, it was what he was waiting for.
Why do you give a
chance to make
shit?
a difference. At least that's what helps me sleep at night.
How do we switch shoulders for this bullshit? It doesn't tell us, of course it doesn't. Maybe here. Zoom, quick throw, select, drop, pick up, toggle attachment. No, of course not. H maybe? Camera toggle? There we go.
The apartment made me wish I'd got to know him better.
It did it? Does it? Is it though? Clues? That should be a clue. TV?
The Adventures of Captain
Yes!
Boy, episode 203. We join our hero on a date at the arcade with
What do you mean,
Bicycle
date?
Helmet Girl.
Yeah, we're not on a date.
We join our hero on a top secret training mission.
That's more like it.
When, in the blink of an eye, the trickster Sussy appears
Sussy?
and grabs Bicycle Helmet Girl.
He's missing a leg.
I'll save you. Base is loaded. Here's the windup and the pitch.
Then, suddenly, the trickster Sussy presents his latest evil trick, a devilish aging ray.
Oh no, Triple B! Don't get unnaturally old before your time. Don't worry, Bicycle Helmet Girl. I'll never get old.
Oh, drat, I got old.
Hit a grand slam and save me, Triple B.
Oh, gee willikers.
How will our hero hit a home run when he can't even run the bases
I feel fucking
What
called
will he
out,
do
okay?
next? Find out in the next episode of
I feel fucking
The
called out.
Adventures of Captain
God damn it.
Baseball Bat Boy.
We got old, chat.
Hippos get hungry in the middle of the night.
They do?
Eating Hippos Hamburgers is open 24 hours. Try the Hippo Family Pack. Keep those little hippos fat.
Okay, we're done then. Ooh, manifesto.
It made for interesting reading. If I'd been given a few more years looking into the bottom of a glass, I might have been on the same page.
That's one clue. Clues! Fertilizer. Ooh, clippings.
Looked like he was keeping an eye on me.
Why?
Must have thought we were kindred spirits. More and more, I think he was right.
Psycho detective gets the boot. Clues? Clues. No, we missed one! We missed a clue! How the fuck did we miss a clue? Oh shit. Really? Oh.
Up and out. Scramble away from what's left of your life over dead bodies and a few loose roof tiles. If I'd thought things through, I may have sat down and let myself burn right there.
Where's the rest of the motherfuckers? There's one. Oh no! Oh no! Oh shit. Shit indeed. Shitties. Wait, are you telling me I can't take cover there? Bullshit. Shotties are always more fun, you know? There's something visceral about shooting someone in the dick with a shotty. Well, maybe I should get help. Is it all 911s in here? Golden guns? Do we have any Scaramanga leftovers here? Oh, you probably should have gotten cover when you were reloading, my guy. Ooh, Ingram. I don't mind if I do. Or UC, whatever the fuck, you know? Golden gun parts! My god, this fucking game. I swear this game is built like a tinderbox. Yeah, who's next? Where from? Shit, I'm about to die here. Let's get some drugs. Peekaboo! Oh no! Gun? Oh, he's dead. He's gotta be dead, right? Surely. Chest high wolves. Cap this motherfucker? Me? Oh no, leg pain? Oh, that's gotta suck, dude. Who's shooting me from where? From whence art thou shooting? Probably up ahead, right? Surely. Oh, right here. Oh my fuck.
Gunfire over Hoboken. Felt strange to be at the center of it again. The target, that is. Like an old comedian hearing one last round of applause.
Now that's a pretty good line. That's actually a pretty good line. Well done, Max. That's not that bad. You can do it.
Coming into Newark Airport. Get right on the Pulaski, pal. Don't look down.
Oh yeah, this seems like a perfect bit of acrobatics to do when you're drunk.
All right, guys, let's look alive. We're gonna get this prick. Come on, I wanna hear some motivation. Let's go.
Hey, what was that?
What was what?
I heard something.
Come on,
Up there!
Who's got an 8K? Oh, that's unfortunate.
No, there he is! Shoot him!
God damn it!
Got him? Oh shit. Woo! That's unfortunate. Oh, he's been shot in the bum. Poor boy.
You need some help there, brother?
I needed help 5 minutes ago.
Oh, you were fine.
You were doing fine.
Well, it doesn't feel that way.
Well, you ain't lost it. Hey, it looks like there might be a way down through the wreck up here.
Let's pick up a proper gun, right? Daka
There
Daka?
were wrecks all around.
Let's grab some Daka
And not
Daka.
the kind you fix up for a weekend
Wait.
project. These were the wrecks you crossed the road to avoid.
Oh. Thought they were proper Daka Daka, some AK, and it's just a
I
P5.
could go on alone, but it wouldn't be so much fun.
Dude, I'm fucking coming. I'm looking for golden gun parts because it's so fucking dumb. It's very Rockstar, by the way, I guess. Rockstar, a bunch of white dudes who believe they know what being gangsta is all about. Right? Oh shit! Good lord, this eats ammo. Peekaboo! Marco! Do we have any clues in there? I guess we got all the clues. Yeah, we missed one. Oh, shit. Sorry. Sorry. My bad. Maybe. It's gotta be a golden gun part out here, right? Surely. Surely there's a golden gun part out here. No. I feel absolutely fucking robbed, by the way. Oh, we could have circled around. That's pretty neat, though. Shame this option wasn't highlighted for us. You know, game developers.
I don't want to die here.
Passes you whining a
I was
lot
guessing the stairs wouldn't
for
take us
essentially
to the
getting into this
penthouse,
bullshit.
but they were worth a shot.
Here we go. Now we got some Daka. Again, that's got some 7.62 in here.
Come on.
Dude, I'm fucking looking for golden gun parts. Are you not? Are you not looking for golden gun parts? What the fuck are you even doing here, dude? Passos, they're gold. You can't miss them. I guess you can. I'm missing them.
Yeah, it's hard to say goodbye, but come on.
Yeah, where the boys at? Oh shit!
Fancy seeing you here.
I'm about to hang this shit up and play house.
Kind of impressed by Max just not giving a shit about the AK kick. Ooh!
We gotta wait down
Fucking
to the
got
street.
him. Glodden gun, by the way. Hashtag Glodden.
Hidden away for a rainy day.
You settling in here? Come on, let's go.
Oh, Passos, I can't wait for solo missions, man. What are you even doing here, bud? Mona was better. I preferred Mona. There was some will they, won't they, at least.
Come on.
Or will they, or should they have, you know?
These chumps have been chopping up cars around the corner from my apartment for the last year. The ex-cop and me clocked it months ago, but the deadbeat in me didn't give a shit.
What the fuck? Oh, shit, it's Tom. Are you serious? Go! There, spread out!
See, it's just these arenas that you're supposed to fight your way through. My god, really? Fuck off.
How many more they got? Watch out, homie!
Still no cops, eh? Ooh, right in the kisser. Well, some kind of kisser.
I'm
fine with the leather.
There's plenty here, going begging.
This don't show the blood so much.
Well, it kind of does, though. I can see it right there. 2 of them right through you. Dude, you should be leaking a lot more. Clues? Clues? Are there clues? Or golden gun parts? Glod? Glod? Glod gun parts? Any glods? Any gloddies? No, no gloddies?
Okay.
Not a single fucking gloddy? Oh, I feel robbed, by the way. Absolutely fucking robbed. Oh, that dude seems to be...
Hey, Gonzo! I'll put a slug right in your
So, after all this shooting, wouldn't it be kind of safe to stay around? The local mafia must be absolutely eradicated after this. Surely there can't be a lot of mobsters left. Dude, I'm just fucking trying here. Really? There we go. Cutscene after cutscene, arena after arena.
You knew your way around these parts.
Let's just get over there.
Yeah. Think you need a hand?
No, do you?
These bullet wounds are kind of stupid in the
Let's go,
cutscenes. Get it, you got ballistic tracking. Neat.
Should be a bit quieter in here.
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, I can see why you'd want to leave this place, Max. It's real charming.
Isn't it?
So look, I got some friends in Queens. We can stay there for a few days.
Queens.
Want a job yet, Max?
This is an aggressive job interview. A real aggressive job interview.
So here we were, miles up the Tiete River, looking for what we did not know.
Max. You listening? Max! So like I was saying, I think they're a group called the Crashapret.
Why'd you tell me they were called the CS?
They are. I mean, Fabiana. She was kidnapped by the CS. The guys that crashed that little party at the stadium, they were a group of paramilitaries.
Yeah?
You'll have to forgive me for not being able to follow all this.
Okay, I do kind of appreciate that Max is on our level here, where Pesos tries to include us into the the geopolitical landscape of Sao Paulo. And Max is just, dude, I don't give a shit, man. Dude, I got a headache. I got a fucking hangover, dude. I can't for the life of me. I do appreciate that a bit, but again, if you feel the need to lampshade things in your narrative, maybe you shouldn't have it there in the beginning. Now, it's not that I don't do some of that myself, but still don't. As a general rule, probably don't do it.
Not supposed to follow him. The government can't even follow him. It ensures that no one's ever guilty.
So why'd they do it? Bust us at the stadium.
Somebody told them we were gonna be there with a whole lot of money.
Somebody.
Anyway, the money's gone. Just hope we can get the girl back.
Girl back.
Yeah, me too. Wonder where the hell she is.
You know, there's a harbor about a half a mile up.
How do you know
She's
that?
gotta be there. This is a known Comando Sombra area.
You know, if I've been doing my job properly, we wouldn't be out here in the middle of nowhere looking for some broad who got pinched on my watch.
Some broad?
We tell ourselves.
Again, Max from the original games would have never said just some broad, you know? It's so dismissive and jaded and cynical. It just doesn't read like Max. Again, remember, Max is a romantic in the original 2 games. Even in the first one where it's just, you know, sort of channeling his inner Joker, he's still a romantic. I don't know about angels, but it's fear that give men wings, right? This dude, he couldn't write himself out of a paper bag. And we're supposed to believe that this is the same Max? Really? Is that how that goes?
It's all our fault.
No, I'm serious. By the time they grabbed the girls, I was half cut. I ain't slipping, man. I'm slipped. I'm a bad joke.
Max, we work private security. We're all ex-soldiers, ex-special forces, ex-cops, ex-good guys. We all have our reasons why we became ex. Maybe now we can put things right, okay?
So that was it, was it? Say the magic word and be absolved of your sins. If only shit were that simple, I'd have done it years ago. Me, I've been stuck in the past so long I'd forgotten what year it was.
Wait, is that really what you're taking away here, Max? It feels like treading water, right? We're past this, Max. We got past this 10 years ago, dude. Keep up, buddy.
Hey, Max, quit your daydreaming. This is it. It's over there. I'm gonna cut the engine. Glide in.
He's like an alcoholic
Don't go
solid
anywhere.
snake here. Just wibbly wobbly. Threw him off in hostile territory. Oh, that's how you get leeches up your pee-pee hole. Or that vampire fish that just crawls up there and hooks in your dick. You know what I'm talking about? Of course you do. Of course Shat does. You know exactly what I'm talking about. So mandatory sneak section, isn't that fun? Well, you're just waltzing around real cool like, aren't you? Actually got a suppressor on all the pee-pee shooting. Guide the player with light. Okay. How many clues? So many goddamn clues. Examine helicopter. I want to examine helicopter. There we go.
Looked like Passos had brought us to the right place. That was the chopper the Commando Sombra used to escape the nightclub attack. If Fabiana wasn't around here, then at least someone that knew where she was had to be.
First clue, get. Nice boats. Shame they're shit though. Or be shattered. Woo.
Here I was, some hopped-up gringo a long way from home, making trouble the only way I knew. As the weather worsened, I caught a glimpse of the rusted shells of previous lives that had been lived out here in this swampy shithole, and I wondered if I would end up the same way, or what would happen to that girl I was supposed to protect.
So, again, the swampy shithole. Number one, Max didn't used to be this judgmental. Number two, if he was, he probably would have... I mean, he used to be some kind of judgmental. But he probably... Again, he doesn't curse. He doesn't use curse words. Or didn't used to, at least. He would have gone with... in this place where even Joseph Conrad would have balked at going. Right? That's the sort of language that we would have used. And yet, no. Yet, here we are.
A bullet will sometimes work as well as a key.
All bullets are keys. Don't you know this, Max? All bullets are keys. And all enemies are doors. Didst thou not know this, Max? You've been at it for very long without understanding the fundamentals of game design. Everything is a key, everything is a door. Every key is a new door to a new key, to a new door, to a new key. Apparently that kind of works, but it's dangerous as all hell.
I had no idea what lay ahead, and as much as part of me would rather be anywhere else, I knew this was where I had to be. I felt responsible. I just had to fix the situation, right here.
I mean, you are responsible, aren't you? Reload gun after every use. I feel like that is the one key element to gameplay that is absolutely gonna wreck gamers once they get guns in their hands. That is one reason why gamers will never survive the apocalypse, you know? Never survive the Civil War. Because they're gonna reload the gun every time they shot one single bullet. Clues? Golden gun parts? Glod? Clue? Glod? I just want clues and golden gun parts because it's dumb. Who do you have to fuck around here to get a golden gun part? And now I can't look around.
Que eu sempre tenho tua parte de mim. Porra, já te falei pra tu parar de reclamar, fazer teu trabalho, mano.
I couldn't understand them, but I didn't have to. Cheap hoods are the same from here to Timbuktu.
Exactly the same, by the way.
The slab of meat on the boat was clearly the boss. Serrano, they called him. And it seemed that our suspicions were correct. Fabiana was here, somewhere further ahead. I had to find her quickly and quietly if possible. Last thing I wanted was a party with these clowns.
Kind of want to redo that. I think I can do that without them seeing me. Surely. Just managed to get him while he was jumping off. Now that's fucking unfair, that is.
So far, I'd managed to keep a low profile, a bit out of character for a guy who's only comfortable with a bottle of whiskey or a gun in his hand.
Clues? Clues. Guns? Guns and clues? Clues and guns? Clues and guns? Clues and gun? Clues or gun? Where is clue and gun? There's gotta be clues and guns. I was promised clues and guns. Where are you? Clues and guns. I mean golden guns. You know? Scaramanga guns?
I guessed the center of the maze was in this direction.
Yeah, how do you figure that, bud? If I'm not mistaken, silence guns are not actually all that silent. Not all this silent, at least. Gun? Clue? Oh my god. You have a... Oh my god, why are you running with a silencer and a flashlight, you
I kept moving toward
dumbass?
the signs of life, rubbing them out as I went along.
I'm not sure if that actually helps anybody. You know, here we are. Can we jump over that? No. Oh, we're so tactical. Sneaking around in little space booties. This is light.
I'd seen enough to know that Fabiana was at least alive, if not exactly well. Her captors didn't look like they were quite the kind and gentle type. I had to find that room quickly.
Oh, now you can look at security cameras? That's impressive.
Tem sim, cara. Para de mentira. Vai se fuder, cara. Vai tomar no meio do cu. Eu vou te meter bala, hein. Vá se fuder, porra. Oi.
Portuguese is such a fascinating language.
Você tem cigarro?
Turn around. Oh my god. That went to shit. Are we supposed to be able to sneak this? don't think we are. God. Let's try out the dual wield. Oh, very smooth. Very smooth, Max. Very doge.
I didn't want to think about
Drugs.
what would be happening on that video feed now. Just my own imminent
You sure you don't want to
cameo.
look?
They probably made their ransom notes from the same glossy magazines they used to select their victims.
I
This
mean,
was a second request for payment. The
makes
best
sense,
of
right?
intentions at the stadium weren't enough to cover it.
At least they're trying for seconds. That's nice. Gun? It's the same gun, right? Yeah, it's Bluretta. Well, we got another clue. We're 2 for 2, some clues.
The room I'd seen was somewhere up ahead.
Are you sure? Why do you think it's up ahead? Do you think life is linear, Max? Is that really what you think? Ooh, big gun! Big iron on his head. Big iron on his head. Revolver? Big revolver? Oh yeah. That's a python. That's a big boom here. Such a big boomstick. Chat. Oh shit! We got an ad break coming
My
up.
blood was boiling. I didn't have time to wallow in guilt and misery. Just shoot and move.
God, Max, you're such an edgelord. Chat, we got an ad break coming up, so let's take that. Let's take 3 minutes. I'm gonna go and get myself some more tea, and meanwhile, you know, take cover your head, suffer through Twitch's attempt to carve its initials into your attention span. If you get bored, why not check out the last box? The reason why we're over here, yeah. Links are available down below where you can get it, and Amazon.com has a free sample of it, so please check that out. Now, oh, where am I gonna put this? Ooh, no. There we go. See you soon, chat. See you in 3 minutes, yeah? Don't go anywhere. There we go. New T has been achieved. Oh, Chivo unlocked. T. Oh well, let's get at her. Yeah? There's no reason not to, you. We got a big gun now. Wait, they didn't hear that? Peeps didn't hear that?
I had to keep moving. I hoped that I'd find Fabiana sooner than later, if at all.
Oh. That didn't go terribly. But then he used a cool one. The boom boom. Hi NBC! Was finally smart and put a Kevlar vest on like I should have done in the previous games. Shh. It's just for this mission. He's gonna take it off real soon. Soon enough, don't you worry NBC, soon enough he's gonna have a wife beater and an Hawaiian shirt on and a pair of sunglasses. So don't you worry none. Clues? Clues? Golden gun parts? Golden guns? Clues? Clues? For sure, it's breaking his style. Oh, the Hawaiian shirt kind of breaks his style, though. Don't you worry none for that either. I mean, he's doing a covert ops now. Oh, shit. Really? Drugs. Oh, come on! There we go. What? Okay, a revolver time. No, you don't. Ooh. Right here. Tagged him in the throat. Hi, NBC, by the way. Hi, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you here, bud. Follow me and Max along on his whirlwind adventures, you know? Into the jungle. Oh, fuck. Yo. pt.2s. Okay, Max. Can you do any of those cool sideways cartwheels that Mona did? Let's see, raining here, windows open. I was going to put a horror movie while working, but I saw you were streaming, so here I am instead. Woo! More fun than a horror movie. I mean, there are so few. I love horror movies, but few and far between that they're actually good, you know? You get jaded after a while. You get real jaded. I don't remember the last horror movie that I watched that was actually good. Not the last one. I mean, I know a few good ones. What horror movie were you thinking about putting on? I haven't watched a lot of movies lately. I've been falling off that, unfortunately. I miss movies. There's nothing to say that oh, it is an 8-shooter? That is Python, right? Terrified was good if you haven't seen it. No, I don't think... Oh, now I can't... Oh my fuck. Now I can't minimize anymore. Drugs. I don't think I have. NBC, if you don't mind, if you got... I mean, now apparently I can't minimize anymore. Proper. So, if you'd like to give me suggestions on what to see, why not just put it in the Discord? I think we got a movies tab. Oh no, that barrel wasn't red. Fuck. Dude, finish reloading. Come on! That went horseshit. I would check it. Oh, fuck. Alright, this game is working on some fucking bullshit checkpoint system instead of fucking quick saves. I mean, I would put up a tab of Terrified, but again, apparently this game is sort of wonky on the whole quick save or minimize. Oh, sorry. Ah, sorry. Were you using that? I'm sorry. So sorry, terribly sorry. Sorry. We're being Canadian now. Max is played by Canadian. It would be fun if James McCaffrey was Canadian. I don't think he is, but you know, it'd be funny. There's no movie channel, so I put in suggestions. Oh, well, I should put it up there. I thought we had a movie channel. It's books and games. I haven't put up a movie channel yet. That seems like a failure of mine. Oh shit, sorry. I'm gonna put up a movie channel for us. Don't you worry about a thing. Ah, come on. Oh. Drugs. Oh, no, sorry. Ah, sorry. Ah, sorry. Didn't mean to. You know, this is hurting me just as much as it's hurting you. Kinda. Oh no! Look, the shooting in this game is fine. There's nothing wrong with the shootiness in this game. If you want to give Rockstar any heat, it shouldn't be for that. Oh, under his arm. Fuck. This is a python, right? I think that's a python. Oh! Poor boy. Such a poor, unfortunate soul. I mean, at this point, Max really ought to be considered a weapon of not so much a guard or a cop or a detective, but rather, you know, a deterrence, shouldn't he? Don't fuck with us because we're gonna set loose Max Payne on you. And, oh, I mean, he's gonna get hurt. He might even get killed, but he's gonna ruin your shit. He's gonna make your shit go, oh, fuck, we ruined it. Clues? Guns? Clues? I'm happy that I don't have Passos whining over us, though. That's nice. Gun? Stuff? No? No gun or stuff? No gun or stuff. So I've been doing a little bit of work today as well. I've been writing a lot. Worked on the manuscript for like 5 hours. Did a lot of work yesterday too. I've been a good boy these days, as it turns out.
That was the chair that she had been held in. I had just missed them.
Clues? TD! Fuck yes!
A dor. Com a idade vem a dor. É dor de cabeça.
Wait, this is not baseball bat girl. Oh, it's painkillers probably.
Dor nas juntas, dor de ressaca. É por isso que existe Imperfectum.
Oh my god, it's painkillers. It helps us against infertility?
Para dor forte.
Okay.
This is INC.
We have reports of more violence erupting in Panama, where citizens are still reeling from this attack 2 months ago. Colombian paramilitary
that's us,
United
by the way.
Souls of the People, or AUP,
Sorry.
have been waging a campaign of violence and terror in the area around Bastidas, despite government attempts to stabilize the region. Staying in Latin America, an explosion of violence in Brazil's largest city, Sao Paulo, as much publicized initiatives to stop feuding between favela gangs and the police have completely failed. Some local activists blame much of the city's problems on the activities of right-wing groups Cracha Preto and Nova Garda, who they accuse of vigilante-style attacks in the areas of the city where police have lost control. Some human rights organizations report a slew of missing persons in the city, a topic that many observers say local law enforcement isn't taking seriously. This turmoil is shaping up to be a hot topic in next year's mayoral election. Right-wing candidate Victor Bronco was once a frontrunner, but is now falling behind in the polls.
We're working for the right wing?
Well,
Fuck.
There may be some political storm clouds out there, but
That's not that
the
hot,
sun
is
is shining
it?
in many regions today. Over to Marisol with the weather.
That's it, yeah? Yeah.
Here we go again. She was on the move.
Yeah, dude. Fine. Did you watch Black Mirror, and if so, did you like it? I can't even imagine it would be your style, since it usually gives a lot to think about. NBC, I think I watched the first 3 seasons of Black Mirror, and I loved a lot of the episodes in it. A lot of them are just found in the real world. I'm thinking for the Dallas Bryce episode, for example, where she loses her citizen score or her Facebook score and gets locked out of society. That is just happening in China right now with the Alakazam points. Literally. There are a lot of Black Mirror episodes that are close to reality, but that one just is reality. There are some really good ones. I fell off it. There's supposed to be one episode that is sort of, you chose your own adventure, and I wanted to save that for watching it with a friend, and then it just never happened, so I kind of fell off Black Mirror entirely, which is a damn shame. So I haven't watched season 4 or 5. But the first 3 seasons, yeah. And yeah, I do love Black Mirror. It's very good. And I want to get back on it one of these days. Did you shoot all those windows on the boat? So rude, did I?
They finally decided to kill her. I wasn't doing anything to persuade them otherwise.
I mean, the self-incrimination is kind of part of the parcel of
They've
them.
been making a reality show starring Sao Paulo's favorite housewife. Probably thought it would grease the wheels with the ransom money, but it only made me want to shove the cash down their throats.
Clue? We're 3 for 3 on the cluesies. Cluesies, by the way. Okay, well, let's go. I don't see. Pistol? Still haven't found a single golden gun piece. I feel cheated, by the way. Absolutely fucking cheated. Wait, we're supposed to be
drilling through the wall. It sounded more like boat hull than bone, but I needed to be sure. There she was, right in front of me. The drunk fool in me wanted to make a play. But I had just about enough sense to know that I'd end up with another dead girl in my arms if I did.
Are you sure, though? Wait, I can't switch gun? Oh, it's the illusion of gameplay. We didn't do that very well. Let's retry that. The movie Dark Web in the Discord is similar to Black Mirror, and it's really cool. As a programmer myself, I can really see how realistic it is. Oh, neat! I'll check it out. I mean, I should get on movies as well. With streaming, I feel that I usually consume movie media these days on the second monitor, which means that anything that draws my attention, that is good enough to capture all of my attention, I'm less prone to view because I can't do something else meanwhile, you know? So, weirdly enough, if a show is good enough or if a movie is good enough, I won't watch it because I can't do that while doing something else, which is sort of weird. It's a weird place to be in, media consuming wise, right? And watching full-ass movies is also something that I kind of fallen off of, considering that, you know, TV shows may run long, but it's 40 minutes, 50 minutes, and then it's done. It's a lot easier to put aside time for that instead of like a 2-hour, 3-hour thing, unless you're doing a big production out of it. Last movie I saw, I really haven't been to the cinema at all. Last one I saw was Dune 2. I love the Dunes. But otherwise, I just fall off them. Even more so living alone, you know? Not having a girlfriend or a lot of friends left in the city who aren't busy, that you can't watch them with, so you make a whole, you know, ritual out of it. And streaming, to be fair, is also kind of cutting in on my, you know, evening time where you usually watch movies and shit, right? I will slowly need to downscale how many hours I stream a week to put it on like an even 3 or 2 day basis, but I kind of still want to see how my schedule lines up with the program coming up next month, with the study program. We'll see how it gets, but maybe then I'll be able to watch more movies. I do enjoy it. I mean, I'm a big movie buff fan. Well, movie buff, that's a redundancy, but again, I haven't kept up with it. I often watch movies in multiple runs. Nothing stops from doing this as well. No, I guess not. It's just, yeah, I feel like a movie should you should sit through a whole movie, because the whole pacing thing, remembering the golden parts. A movie is such a, you know, portioned bit of media. You can chop it up, sure, but it's not meant to be chopped up, unlike a TV series, you know, which is all sequential in a way. Of course, there are differences between movies and movies, right, too. I would never chop up like Mother or The Fountain or any of those, you know, emotional, cerebral, weird movies. Nothing out of Aronofsky. Is that Aronofsky? It is, right? Yes, right, yes. I'm doing it correct. I'm cognition correctly. Dune was too long, watched it over multiple days with my girlfriend. Fuck, I love the new Dune movies. I absolutely adore them. I think Villeneuve's work is great. Fucking love it. But it is a very special experience. I would agree with that. Really? That one. Some kind of fair, right? Didn't go too poorly. Oh, fuck. Sorry, bud. Oh, shit. Oh, he snapped back. He had whiplash from that shot. Oh, that's meaty. I mean, the gunplay, the Rockstar are good at the gunplay, right? It feels chunky, it feels beefy, and I do like that with gunplay. And not much of a, you know, CS jump and shooty gun. I want there to be some chunk to it. Clues? Guns? Guns and clues? Guns and clues? Clues and gluns? Gluns? Any gluns? Clues and gluns? No clues and gluns? Feel robbed, by the way. I also kind of like the limited,
Serrano had taken Fabiana through the garage door. I had to find a way to open it.
Drugs? Clues? Drugs. Drugs and clues? Clues and drugs. Drugs and clues? Drugs and clues. No drugs and clues? Not a single drug and clue? Oh my god, I feel ripped off. Drugs and clues. There's got to be drugs and clues.
I was in a cocaine factory, but I'd stick to the depressants.
That's got to be a clue. Oh, it is. It
seems Serrano's boys had targeted the entire Bronco family and didn't give a shit which one they pinched.
But that wasn't true, though. There's a sister and someone else. Oh, I guess she's not considered to be part of the family. Is that? Oh, we got 4 for 4 on the cluesies! Fucking cluesy hunter right here.
I opened the door to the next circle of this low-rent hell.
You're trying so hard, man. Trying so hard. You tried so hard. And didn't get very far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. Golden gun, by the way. Oh! Whoa! Oh, sorry. Sorry! Are you okay? Let's pick up a foul. That's a foul, right? Yeah, it's a foul. Love me some foul, by the way. Big foul fan here. Biggest foulest fanus. There's a game that I kind of miss a little bit. Phantom Pain. I really liked Phantom Pain, despite the fact that it was Prime Kojima. No, it wasn't Prime Kojima, but it was viscerally Kojima. But I did enjoy it quite a bit. I think it was pretty much the best Metal Gear Solid there
Serrano
was.
was reading his reviews. Vain chump. The newspaper was plastered with the news of the first kidnapping attempt.
Wow. Oh, 5 for 5, motherfuckers, let's go! Full Clue round, by the way. Clue?
These were the floor plans to the nightclub. Seemed Mr. Serrano like to be prepared. Proper little Boy Scout.
6 for 6 on the clues, motherfuckers! Motherfucker! Oh, I missed Californication too. That was a good one. I'm rewatching 6 Feet Under now. Or no, not rewatching. Watching it for the first time. I remember it running on TV, but I never really followed it. And it's good. It's fun. That's a golden gun, by the way. Golden gun get. Wait, how do we get through here? Oh, up. Okay. I guess. It's got good drums on it. There's a lot of upset boys down there, I think. No, shit! Incorrect! No! That's what I wanted to do. Well, we didn't get that punished by it. Shit, Nate. Oh, we're fine. See, we're fine. I told you we're fine. I'd love to get rid of you. Oh my god, we're getting shot. Oh my god, someone's shooting Max. Oh, fuck! Ow! We're fine. We're fine. Everything is fine. Oh, shit. Forklifts do that? I didn't know forklifts exploded. Forklifts aren't supposed to explode, are they? Shit, more 80s? Oh, fuck! Shit. Oh shit, Nate! Get up, get up, get up! Dude! That was so fucking sloppy. Yeah, I get it, you vape. Let's redo this whole thing, holy shit. Oh my god, sloppiness galore. Wow! They say! Wow! That Portuguese for fuck me is shooting me? Oh shit, sorry. Oh, need! We're fine. Peekaboo! Peeksy boosies. I could shoot through that, I betcha. Guess not. Forklifts work on propane and have a tank in the back. Oh! They work on propane? Forklifts work on propane? Oh, here's me outing myself as not forklift certified. Never gonna get laid now. I've outed myself on the internet. I will never get laid. I'm not forklift certified. Oh no! The shame! The humanity! Oh, the humanity! There's a dude behind there, right?
Fabiana in a worrying amount of time, but at least I wasn't following a trail of her fingers.
No other people, though. Oh, we really did short work with these poor bastards, didn't we? Golden gun. Golden gun. Golden gun. Glod gun? Come here, gloddy, 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 glod gun. Come here, gloddy, 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 glod gun. Come out, wherever you are. I feel robbed. Can't offer a gamer golden gun and then not deliver, you know? Yeah, that was a checkpoint, wasn't it? Another fucking arena. No?
I had to keep on going across the docks.
Drugs! Gun! Whoa, that's, Deagle. Let's try the Deagle. Oh, I think the Deagle is such a dumb gun. Firing a Deagle with just one hand like this, won't this break your wrist? I'm not a gunman, so I don't know. But I've heard and understood that it will
I had to find a way to
break
close
your
the
wrist.
sluice gate so I could get across.
If you're not... Oh, golden gun. I see it. I see it.
Malaria tablets might have been more useful out there.
The Deagle is another one of those weapons that, like the jackhammer, that is way more prevalent in games than it is in real life. MP5 is another one, I think. That was used for a bit, but...
There they were. I had the feeling I'd been running one step behind ever since I got to this country.
Oh, what clued you in, bud?
Maybe a few years before that as well.
This is a long chapter. Oh, we're fully stocked again? Well, that's nice for us. Oh, that was a buoy. A life buoy. It's nice of them to wait to attack us until we got some chest-high walls. Oh, fuck. That's not gonna be helpful. Shit. I hope that wasn't the girl. I don't think it's possible. Oh, what's this? Ooh. Red dot. Ooh. Well, I don't like that. Particularly. Or do I? I don't think I do. I know likey. Run, run, run as fast as you can and then fucking take cover, you old fucking dude. Okay, yeah, no, I can get behind this, I think. Is this really a red dot scope, though? My experience from Escape from Tarkov has led me to believe that this is not, in fact, a red dot scope. How did you get up there, bud? How very adventurous of you. Peekaboo! Don't shoot me. I'm just a hired help. Golden gun! Is that a full one? Yes! We got it. Fucking got it, chat. Got a full golden gun for our efforts. Aren't you happy? Aren't you proud of us, chat? It's just no pleasing some people, is there? Ew, sorry. Shit, shit, shit. Oh, oi! That is exactly what happens when you shoot the driver. The boat just fucking goes. I can't. I'm not proud of you, son. You're not proud of me? But I'm like a gamer. I'm shooting things. I'm clicking on heads. Well, sometimes. Sometimes I'm just shooting hips. Oh, bad guys fall, though. No! Yep. At least I'm hearing it. I can't click on anything. I mean, can I game, please? Oh, fuck it. I don't care if you break. I don't care. Look at me not caring. So yeah, alerts, again, being what alerts are, they're a bit finicky. No, they're not wasted. Stop it, Kang. Don't be like that, please. Don't be so fucking negative, man. I can't help it if Twitch doesn't link way properly and it glitches. I'm gonna give you back it. And I have refreshed it. Now you can hear it.
Congratulations! Congratulations! Congratulations!
It's easy to fix, it's just that I need to minimize it, you know?
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Now the game's broken up.
Congratulations!
No, it's not. Great. Fantastic.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
It's such a good song.
Congratulations.
It's so much easier to deal with it when I can actually manage OBS without breaking the game, potentially. I got 50k. Yeah, well, there you go. I don't want you shortchange you just because Twitch doesn't know how to deal with itself, you know? And besides, it's such a fucking good alert, right? I love that one. I fucking love that one. I think it's so great. Oh, shit, no! Stop! Oh, sorry. You're shooting like shit. You're shooting worse than me. So what's the over and under on... Oh, no. Wait on. You got 50k points, NBC? Holy fuck. What have you been doing here? 50k? Oh my fuck. You're turning in a lot of fucking hours, NBC. You're fucking putting in work on this channel, man. Good job, bud. You see any other ones? Nah, we're good. Lurking on every stream pays off. I guess it does. I guess it fucking does. Can we? Oh my god, I feel robbed. That's what I'm saying. Lurking is a civic duty. It's good work, you know? Oh, come on, you slow fuck. That is not sprinting, by the way. I was like, who's shooting me from behind? And it's a fucking boat? You get him? You got one. Oh, well, onwards and upwards. Pew, 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 pew. Whoa! Ow! That shot through his entire shoulder. Every part of that shoulder got hurt. Is that boat coming back? I don't think that boat's coming back. Why are we going over here? To the petrol P? Are we gonna refill our P organ over here? I would love a chance to refill our P organ, by the way. Oh, dude, Max? 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 Yeah. Very cinematic, by the way. See, this is how you get bitten by crocodiles. Or alligators. No, it's crocodiles in the Amazons. Or caimans. But they got crocodiles over there. Maybe not in the... Well, probably in the Amazon. Mamazon?
Max?
The Mamazon?
Max?
The Mamazon is the widest river.
What's going on? Where's Fabiana?
They took her in a boat. That way. Straight ahead.
I mean, it's a river. Where the fuck do you think, bud?
Why did I need to hang on? The whole operation was...
It's like a railway system.
I was an overconfident chump who'd gone into the jungle alone.
Oh my god. Whiny whiny bitch bitch. Thought we destroyed all these boats. Unlimited ammo? Oh, he finally got it. The things I want by Max Payne. Unlimited ammo and a license to kill.
No, take the sign.
Oh, it's gold. No, fuck, the gun's golden. Oh, we never should have collected the parts, man. Oh no, it's gold. We're never collecting gun parts again, you know? Can I toggle it off? Oh, I can't. Oh no. It's so ugly. It's so ugly. The ugliest fucking gun.
Jump behind us, Passos. See it?
Isn't that just Danny Trejo? Whoa! Jesus Christ.
Down.
Oh, that's them, ain't it? Fabiana's boat is in the front. Don't lose it. Keep after them.
Can you permit me to play game?
We're running interference. There's another boat blocking us from Fabiana. Jesus! Push it! Keep after them!
Woo! No!
We ain't gonna be floating much longer.
I guess we're gonna be swimming.
Ah, there we go. That's probably not gonna work. You know, okay, the contents of a Molotov cocktail don't just disapparate as soon as you shoot the bottle, okay?
We need to get past that decoy boat!
Fucking gamers. Oh no, oh no! Grenade, grenade! So fucking dumb. Grenade, grenade!
Doesn't look so good.
Fuck, man! One of the engines is gone! Give me a second!
Second is about all we got.
Come on, come on!
I don't need to tell you, they're getting away, genius.
Yeah, stop. Oh shit, dude. Oh fuck. Oh, I'm sorry.
Over there, man, over there! I'm on it!
You should be in the NBA. You're absolutely correct, NBC.
Get that started, we're gonna die in the swamp.
I nearly got it. Hey, keep him back!
What do you mean nearly got it? So I feel that there are few games that will survive a serious analysis of the ludonarrative dissonance here. We must have killed like a whole favela worth of people by now, right?
Hey, I got it! I got it!
Surely we must have killed the whole favela of it.
Very cool.
Imagine the manpower of Gan who expects to run into Max Payne. No, you don't. Oh shit, poor dude. I want to kill one of the cars. Whoa. I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know what's going on. I just work here.
Get us out of here!
I'm doing my best. Hey.
Such
hey,
an ugly
them.
gun.
We're back.
Such an ugly gun.
I'm sure they missed us.
Oh, he's got a hole. Oh no. Run it. Jump it. Jump the river. Jump the river. Aw, chicken shit. This is why you need to invent a lowrider speedboat. Oh shit. Sorry. So this game feels a lot more like
Give it some throttle.
a lot more like an action game than a noir game, you know? Kind of feels like Miami Vice. Hi, cats! It's called a submarine.
Right on top of us!
What a lowrider. I guess, yeah, a low-riding boat would be a submarine. You're not wrong, cats. Hi, buddy, by the way. Man, we need to get back to our submarine. We haven't been to our garbage R29 for a long-ass time now.
Some tourist office should get a load of this.
Hi, buddy.
And they know all about it. Chose a different campaign. Catch up to them. I'll drive if you can get these boats out of our way.
The place was crawling. How many guys they got?
How many poor kids want nice sneakers? It ain't hard to hire. Hey, we're on them again.
See, Fabian? Move up on them.
All right. I'll get us a little closer.
You really want to pinpoint shoot?
Just give me a second.
This is gonna suck, isn't it? You're not letting me play game. Permit game? Permit play of game.
We're not coming this close to let her go.
I'm afraid this shit's gonna come down to more than willpower.
Who's in? We're nearly there.
I can catch Fabiana's boat if you get these guys out of our path.
I'm working on it, man. Whee! Jump the boat! Jumpy boaty! Yeah, the thing is, the boat's not gonna go faster for you revving the engine once it's in the air, you know? Really? Not her. Don't shoot her. Oh my god, that smoke is getting very black. Yeah, this boat is not long for this world. At least the submarine under the ices of Europa doesn't smoke when it's hurt. Actually, it kinda does. This reminds me of RE5 so much, the swamp level. I never played Resident Evil 5. I heard it wasn't well received, and the racism in it is unfortunate. But yeah, I can see the recognition in it. Also, when did RE5 come out? It's gotta be around here somewhere, right? Isn't that gonna be around here? Like 2012-ish? Oh, you're so cool. Yeah, smile. It's a gear co-op game? What, RE5? I thought you said Resident Evil 5. Resident Evil 5 is what I thought. That was the one who that took place in Africa. Oh, it's a great co-op game? Oh, yeah. I mean, sure. I'd see that. But the cultural depictions in it was unfortunate from what I've seen. And it's really started the trend of the Resident Evil games being action games as opposed to horror games. It happened somewhere in the... I mean, RE4 is beloved, but it was still sort of an action game. I don't know when that happened. But I remember Resident Evil 1 and 2, they were certainly, well, horror games by some definition of the word, at least in their contemporary style, at least. The racism was in Cat's all the depictions of Africans as, you know, savages, and the female lead being all, you know, leopard print bikini and shit, and just unfortunate.
Try it, man. Shit.
Oh, they broke the car.
Slipped through my fingers for a second time. Another habit I didn't want or need.
It's close.
That was a long-ass
We
level.
almost had her. Damn.
I don't think we ever had much of a chance. No one told us they had an entire goddamn army.
Unfortunate.
I think anybody knew.
There you go. They're working now.
Yeah. It's all crazy, pal. Non-stop insanity. Thought I left all this shit behind. Easy gig, you said.
It's so not... I mean, it's James McCaffrey, but it just doesn't sound like Max, you know? But they were savages because they were infected. They're just not full of zombies. I mean, it's just... White man goes to Africa and blows through hordes, literally hordes of black-skinned people. It's just such shitty optics, you know? And again, the depiction of the female lead. That runs in also to the whole sexism in game design, unfortunately, but
What a fool I was to get involved in this madness.
I mean, fair, Max. Maybe you should have stayed retired. RE4 was white man blowing through hordes of white people the same way. Why does color matter? Color matters. Because there are certain stereotypes that are pervasive and mean things other than just the behavior, the active behavior in the media around them. And using... It's the same way with any trope, really. Any trope in a piece of media. Now, certain tropes and certain genres... Well, certain tropes are problematic and certain genres have that trope in spades. And if you just barrel through it and use the tropes to reinforce the genre without thinking about the tropes and what they mean and reflecting on it or maybe even dealing with it, then you're reinforcing the tropes. So, for example, let's say that it wasn't Chris Redfield, because that was Chris, right? I think it was Chris Redfield. Let's say that it was an African American or just an African who worked. That would have made it better. But the idea that it was a white man just fucking slaying through black-skinned people in, you know, tribal huts. I mean, sure, there are tribal villages, absolutely. But it just picked the reality that most reflected the American standard vision of what Africa is. And that is not even most of Africa these days. At least not the population centers, right? Most of the populations in Africa don't necessarily live in mud huts. Right? But they picked those depictions in the game to reinforce the idea, the notion that Americans have, white Western audience, but mostly Americans, of what Africa is. And by doing so, they reinforce the stereotypes. And if you don't reflect on that, or if you don't try to adjust for that more than just lampshading or more than just ignoring, then you're effectively reinforcing that perception. You're reinforcing those stereotypes. And reinforcing the stereotypes, while not necessarily a racist act, reinforces also the racism that feeds off of the stereotypes. So it's sort of a matter of abstraction to it. I mean, this zombie trope is problematic for several reasons. Well, at least the main reason being that it seems like an excuse just to absolutely murder people. The idea of the zombie is that they look like people and they behave like people. Even more so from Resident Evil 4 and onwards, where the people infected by the Las Plagas or whatever, they still maintain more and more human features. And see, Shiva was a local. Absolutely. Unfortunately, her depiction was also, you know, tribal African, with a lot of... It's essentially the same as depicting a Native American with just a bunch of feathers and, you know, a big feather cap on their head, just to denote that they are, in fact, Native American, or in Shiva's case, she's, in fact, African. So, to make sure that everyone understood that she was, in fact, African, they just gave her a lot of African stuff, tribal stuff, that the vast majority of Africans don't actually run around in, you know? No, the regular. I'm not even thinking about the special suit of Shiva. I don't think I've seen that one. That had some sort of a leopard headdress? No, I'm thinking of the standard one. That also has a lot of, just cultural touchstones that are supposed to portray Africanism. And I have absolutely no faith in the developers in Capcom for trying to depict, some sort of special region in Africa and actually researching different, either if you're going to go the tribal route or just how people dress and behave. Was the voice actor even African? There's another one. If you're going to depict those things, you probably should do it proper, not cut corners. Resident Evil 5. We got another ad break coming up as well. Evil 5. Shiva. Let's take a look at her. It's not that bad. Fair enough. Okay. I remember her more from the tribal thing. Yeah, that's okay. That's not as bad. Fair enough. I probably have seen the tribal shit, which is atrocious even so. What is her voice by? Karen Dyer. American film and television motion capture actress. Yeah, that depiction actually wasn't that bad. I probably have seen the leopard print bullshit. Still, it's an unfortunate reinforcement of the tropes. We've been talking a lot about reinforcing tropes in other media. For example, I've talked a lot about the noir genre having issues with sexism, with also cyberpunk having problems with the monetization of sexuality. Are problems. They are most definitely problems. Problems that I've had to deal with as a writer while writing, a cyberpunk novel. To at least deal with those tropes and try to address them, and I'm not sure that I've done it correctly, at least not in the last box. But I feel that it's incumbent upon a writer to try. And it's not necessarily removing them. For example, removing the femme fatale trope out of noir is problematic because it's such an endemic signifier of the genre, And removing the dangerous lady, if you keep removing those parts, the problematic tropes, you're going to end up with very little of the genre left. For example, fantasy. Fantasy has endemic racist problems. Dwarves are a race and no dwarves ever like the elves. And, they're really pounding on those, the whole, not racism as we know it, but absolutely racism in the way that there are stereotypical ways that people from a certain species should probably be considered species instead in fantasy, that they should act and behave. And you're supposed to align your writing with those stereotypes that result, in Tolkien, the species actually symbolized things, and they meant something. And then other people just aped after that without considering what Tolkien actually meant by the fact that the elves were ageless and had problem associating with the short-lived species, or the fact that the dwarves symbolized greed and capitalism, the fact that the orcs symbolized industrialism, all those things. They didn't really carry that forward and didn't understand it. They just reproduced. Sort of the same way that Max Payne 3 here tries to reproduce the Max Paynes without understanding the elements of the original Max Paynes, It's sort of the same problem, where you're trying to recreate the thing that you're supposed to ape after, but you don't understand what it is, what the elements in it, right? We're right up onto another ad break. I was just figuring that we're gonna let Max, do his thing, so we don't have to redo the whole boat chase again. Yeah, drink. This is also such a trope, right? Old man just drinks himself to death. And again, it's weird considering that there's very little indication that Max ever drank in Max Payne 1 and 2. Oh, of course, he could have picked it up. Just doesn't feel like it is the Max. Again, reproducing the genre, reproducing the story of the characters without understanding them. Those are just cases of whiskey, by the way. Case after case of whiskey.
Get up, bro. Max. Wake up, Max. Come on. Get up, you big bastard. Come on.
I'm up.
Yeah? You don't look up.
Who was the writer for this? Dude, we're just gonna try for a... yeah, he seems to be able to. Who was the writer for this? There were like 3 of them. I looked it up at an earlier stage. It was Dan Houser, one of them. And if I don't misremember, wasn't Dan Houser one of the people who got flagged during Me Too and was ousted out of Rockstar? There was a lot of Dan Houser, Michael Unsworth, and Rupert Humphreys. I don't have anything on the other 2, but I recognize the name Dan Houser at least. It was not Sam Lake, though, and you can really fucking tell. Did a different studio do this? Yes, cats. Rockstar picked it up. 9 years after Max Payne 2. I'm guessing, considering that Max Payne 2 was produced by Rockstar, or published by Rockstar, they sort of kept the IP and didn't let Remedy do another one, or Remedy caved or went on to other things, and they just didn't let Remedy get back to Max Payne. And then a year before GTA 5, they threw this out to, I don't know, drum up interest in the company. Why even play that, man? I mean, it's an interesting comparison still. We're gonna get back more into answering that question, Catscat, but unfortunately the ads are coming up on us 25 seconds. I'm gonna run those 3 minutes, and then we'll be back to explain what is the point of making this comparison. See you soon. And we're back, chat. Sound is good. Closing that before I get bogged down in it. I did take a little look for the reason why Dan Houser left Rockstar. Can't find any. So apparently Dan... Well, so I shouldn't, speculate with the whole Me Too thing. I just remember reading a lot of very skeevy pieces about the inside of Rockstar around the Me Too movement. But anyway, he's not there anymore. He left in 2019, a few years after having co-written this. And you can kind of tell, I mean, again, as I've said previously on the stream, I kind of enjoy a lot of the GTA writing. I don't mind it at all. I think GTA is a very good satire for a lot of things. And the writing really enforces that. And, I mean, I love Red Dead Redemption, both 1 and 2. I think they were great. However, it's such a different writing style from Sam Lake in Remedy, who wrote Max Payne 1 and 2, and I feel you can really, really feel it. We did a whole thing previously on what I would have loved to see out of Max Payne 3 instead, if they wanted to go the more Rockstar route rather than the Remedy route. And to do that as a, let's play a punk who runs into an old-ass alcoholic Max Payne, kills him, and then sort of, takes over, or in some way, shape, doing a passing of the torch thing. That would have been really cool, and it would have fit more with Rockstar taking over the narrative, because this is not Noire at all, right? It's not just a setting. I bet you could write Noire in sun-baked Brazil, but this is not it. There are a lot of changes to the game that just doesn't make it a Max Payne game, other than just the title and James McCaffrey being the voice actor of it, Unfortunately. Let's throw us back before it crashes. I bet it's gonna be crashed. Are you crashed? Oh, you're not. Great. Fan-fucking-tastic.
I'll do what you love, and you'll never work a day in your life.
Oh my god! Hi, Reyna! Whoop, 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 whoop. We got a space raid. Hello, space! Yeah, hello indeed. Are you guys done? Have you dove enough? Did you dive too greedily and too deep? I'm gonna go back to my stream now. Hi, Melee. Hi, Arena. Hi, Your Majesty. Hope you're doing well. Did the stream go well?
I don't even know what your name is, bud.
Fuck! Hi, Dracula. Thank you for that. Thank you for the follow. I don't think I ever got to raid you. Oh, no, usually I am the one who does the raiding, ain't I? So, friends, now that Star Arena is here, I need to be a good boy. I need to do a shout out if I can. There we go, we can. How do we even spell that? Star Arena, very good streamer friend of the channel. Plays a lot of cool games. Right now, today, you were playing Dave the Diver. Previously, I've seen you play a lot of Hades 2. A great friend of the channel. I love her stuff. Very professional. She's an absolute... She's a paragon of streaming, as far as I'm concerned. I look up to her a lot. She does a lot of good work. She's very professional in what she does. And you're an absolute inspiration, Reyna, Your Majesty. Just so everyone here knows. We're giving Max Payne 3 shit. Because it's not as good as the originals. It's just not. Well, it's a very different beast, right? I think it's... the game, the bones, the mechanics are good. But and the story's fine as far as I remember it, and I'm experiencing it, but it just isn't in its bones a Max Payne game, and it feels sort of tacked on. Let's see, Arena. Yeah, it's because of darn time zones. Yeah, fuck them time zones. But today was our first morning stream, so getting to raid people don't normally get to. Whoop, whoop! Well, I'm happy to have you here. And holy shit, that's a lot of viewers you drew in. Hi, everyone. Coming in from Reina's channel. You're very, very kind. Well, we try. We try our best. Well, unless we're shitting on games. So we've been playing the Max Payne games. I wanted to initially play the first and the second games because I remember them very fondly. And once we did Max Payne 2 and finished that and gushed about how fucking good it is, I figured that, okay, we kind of need to play Max Payne 3. If nothing else, to look at it and figure out, why does this not work? We've been talking a lot about it last night we started it, and throughout the stream today, that, it's not the same writing team, and it doesn't capture the same sort of indulgent Shakespearean language that Sam Lake used in the originals. It's more of it really does feel like a GTA one, right? For example, what do we
real
have?
kick in the knackers, bro.
Oh, yeah, it is a real fucking shame, Melee. It is a goddamn shame, I tell you what. Need to update the alerts. I don't trust them. While we're here, I'm gonna update them. It's just a lot grimier. It's a lot... There's curse words, for example. Max never cursed in the original games, but suddenly he has. He never had a drinking problem previously. Now he has. He says things like, there were more smokes and mirrors in this place than in a strip club's locker room. And Max in the original games never made allusions to prostitutes, strippers, alcohol, drugs. He barely even commented on his pill abuse. And yet here he does it continuously. And it's just a damn shame. I mean, it sucks. It's not as good. They got dark with it, but came out of nowhere. I mean, not just dark. I mean, I'd argue that Max Payne 2 is so fucking dark, and I love it. But it's a genuine darkness. We spoke a little bit about the distinction between modernism and postmodernism. And I feel like the original 2 games were set firmly. I feel that the first one is almost even a romantic piece. Like from the late 1800s in its mentality, while Max Payne 2 is more of a modernist piece, where sort of the self-reflection and tearing down golden calves and just figuring out, okay, what actually does matter. And then this comes along. And the thing is, they actually reach a catharsis at the end of the 2, right? There is an emotional catharsis, and it seems like Max has actually reached some sort of epiphany. And then we meet him like 10 years later, and there's just nothing, right? Melee, Juicy Struggling, playing God of War. Streaming, I'll be popping in and sending emotes. That's great. We love us some popped in and sent emotes. Sending emotes like people saying Anthrax notes. I love that. That's not good. There was no progression to that dark place. Yeah, I mean, the end of Max Payne 2, we're finished there. I don't really see how you can progress there, because it feels Max has come to terms with his wife's death, and even Mona's death. And now he's just moping, right?
Really not feeling too good.
Hey, Max, what is it with you and interior design? Huh? You really know how to give a place a great lived-in feel, huh? This is beautiful.
Fuck off with the fucking wisecracks. Really, I'm not in the mood.
Fuck off with the fucking wisecracks. The original Max Payne, Sam Lake's Max Payne would have never... I mean, he never curses. I don't mind cursing in manuscripts or games or whatever. I don't mind it at all. But I feel like it is an indication... Partly, how do you use your curse words? What curse words do you use? Or do you use them at all? Do you not? It's an indication of who the character is, or who they want to be. I got a character in the last box who never stopped saying the word fuck. Everywhere. It's like in Boondock Saints, right? Illustrating the versatility of the word, as it were. But that is her character. It says something about the person. When you do this sort of shift, sure, there could be arguments for it. Why is it there? I mean, it's been 10 years. People change, but we're not given to understand why that is coming up, right? So maybe they should have left it at 2 instead of trying to make a trilogy. I think so. I have no... Yeah, Boondock Saints is good. When NBC is a very fucking... I don't think I've seen the 2, but the first one is so fucking good. I have no reason to believe this other than that it's not Remedy making Max Payne 3, because we did see that at the end of the credits in Max Payne 2, someone said, Max Payne's journey through the darkness will continue. So, hypothetically, Remedy had an idea for what they could do for a follow-up. But it took almost 10 years. Remedy split from Rockstar, and it seems like, obviously, Rockstar kept the IP of Max Payne because Max Payne 2 was published under Rockstar. It was developed under Remedy, published by Rockstar. So they kept the IP. And this is made in the same engine as GTA 4 to 5. And I believe that they made this game, they launched it a year ahead of GTA 5, considering that Rockstar at that time hadn't released a lot of new stuff for a while. And I believe they wanted to drum up awareness about the company in favor of GTA 5. So they took Max Payne, they took the IP, they wrote a Max Payne story as far as they understood the story, and they delivered us this. With a lot of the a lot of attempts to make it seem like Max Payne, but again, not understanding what actually was Max Payne. The language attempts occasionally to be this introspective look back at what is going on, this rationalization or this consideration from the future, looking back, Max trying to figure out what's going on and making commentary on what's happening in the world around them. But the game is not set up as a flashback, number one, so you don't really have the bones from using that mechanic. And number two, he doesn't have as much fun with the language. Even depressed Max in 2 had more fun with the language than this guy does.
Okay, sorry, bro. The boss wants to see us, so let's go, come on.
And moving away from the graphic novel, I also think is a mistake.
Fucking unbelievable. Jesus.
I heard that.
A dame, a dork, and a drunk. That's a pretty good title,
give me
though.
a second. I'm not feeling so good.
Bom dia.
Alice estava aí?
O que o senhor acha? Claro que sim. E o senhor bem pontual,
Tudo bem.
não? Ah.
You fucking pair of clowns!
I'm sorry, sir. We risked our lives several times over trying to save...
I know. I just wish I knew what was happening and why.
Yes. Who has it in for our family? I mean, just...
Who has it in for our family? And then the slides, it's just fucking...
Because we are rich and happy. Is that a good reason to hate us? I do a lot of good in this town. A lot.
This is hell for me. As I told you yesterday, when I get Fabiana back, I think I will move us to Miami or Geneva. It feels like nothing good can come from living in Sao Paulo right now.
I hope you're not giving up on our city, Senor Branco. Listen, we will catch the man. You have my word on that.
Listen to Mr. Becker, brother. Yes, these are tough times, but we have been through it before. Like when father...
Max is just so fucking hungover. It's like, oh my god, my head. Give us some Tylenol.
died.
Father had a heart attack visiting a brothel. Yeah, it was humiliating, embarrassing for sure. But now this is different. This is the end for me.
Well, she's not dead. Maybe we'll be lucky and get her back safe soon.
These setups is also very GTA, right? And this is not bad storytelling. This is characters talking to each other about their motivations and trying to influence one another. This is not bad character interaction writing. It's really not. I mean, Dan Houser has done a lot of good work with this. He does a lot of good show, don't tell of character motivations. But that is not what Max Payne was, right? Max Payne was poor Max thrown into the grinder and sort of self-reflecting on what's going on and having other people sort of trying to influence and trying to interact with him, and he just bulldozing through it. There was a little bit more of the actual interactions in Max Payne 2, where his boss Bravura tried to get him onto AA, or his partner Winterson trying to influence him and then flipping him off, basically. You had some interactions with Vlad as well, but most of those interactions were obfuscations of what actually went on. Here's an important distinction here. This game is trying to use character interaction to help us understand what's actually going on. This is essentially a mystery. A detective mystery. It's not a noir novel. While Max Payne 2 used character interaction to obfuscate what was actually going on. Where Max needed to put in introspective reflection to see through the interactions. So, sure, there's some of that here as well, but that's not the point of these interactions. The point of these interactions is to show the dynamics between the secondary cast. Again, that is not bad writing. There's nothing bad about it. It's just not what Max Payne did. Max Payne was a very solipsistic exercise. It was a very egocentric exercise when it was all about Max, right? Reina says, I think when the writing team changes, like it seems to mention it did, it makes an obvious shift in the product. Yes, Obviously, I mean, it's hard to replicate Sam Lake's work. Sam Lake is a great writer, and he's a very, indulgent. I don't know how many times I've used the word Shakespearean to describe him. Not consistent with the rest of the series. Yes, absolutely, that's a big problem, but you could get away from that. You could get around that if you're self-aware of it. Or just fucking hire on Sam Lake. Why the fuck not just hire him for the product, right? If you actually wanted a Max Payne game, why not just hire the writer? That is not a problem. Or, as I gave a suggestion earlier in the stream, right in the beginning, an idea could be made. Make a Max Payne game, but don't make Max Payne the star. Don't make him the main character. I had an idea earlier that take in some mook off the street, some gangbanger or some, we had a mobster's son that Max summarily shot in the head. Let him be the main character and start butting heads with Max, sort of interacting negatively with him, and eventually kill Max and actually be that the end of Max Payne. And then throughout Act 2 and 3, the protagonist who killed Max Payne dives into the psyche and the history of Max Payne to slowly earn an appreciation for Max. Let's say that the boy's girlfriend gets molested or, gets kidnapped, and through trying to get the girl back, he digs into and hears more and more about Max Payne's history and sort of starts identifying with the man he killed, and it would turn into sort of a passing of the torch narrative instead, because that would allow you to have a very different feel of the game, because it's not Max Payne who is running the narrative. It is not Max's experiences. But Max Payne could be a very influential figure throughout the game, right? Right? That's a fun idea. Because then from someone else's POV, it would make sense that the narrative would be different. Exactly. It would make sense that the whole feeling of the piece is different. Because this feels less like a noir story, less like the Maltese Falcon or Casablanca, and more like Miami Vice. And that could work. I mean, that could work wonders.
I can almost guarantee it. If you do as I ask.
If you do as I ask. Just lean into that change then instead,
Be strong, brother.
Don't try to hide it.
Wife. I know this has been tough on you, but things will get better. For all of us.
All of us.
Marcelo, pasos in my helicopter. This way.
Sure.
Mr. Becker?
Senhor?
Let us give you a ride.
Bom. Até logo, Sr. Branco. And may I say, you would be best served se contratar profissionais e não esses amadores pés de chinelo.
Not these amateurs.
Goodbye, Mr. Becker.
I could understand that bit. You'd be better served by professionals than these amateurs.
I had so many plans, Max.
Didn't we all?
I was born into great fortune. Sometimes it feels like I have done nothing apart from being a rich man in a poor country. The men I talk to, they only see money. Now my wife. I am not naive. She does not love me for my body.
Well, despite your good fortune, you're still a decent man.
Am I? I don't know. I try to be. Maybe I'm just another rich fool, just like the rest of my friends.
These pop-up words are fucking dumb. I mentioned this in the beginning of the first stream, last night's end of our streaming session, that I would love to pick out all the words that are highlighted in the cutscenes and just string them along and look at them for what they are in a long line and see what kind of narrative that builds.
Tem uma ligação pro senhor, policial chamado Sr. da Silva.
Da Silva?
Diga que eu ligo mais tarde.
Portuguese is such a fascinating
Another
language.
cop wanting a pension contribution. Do you think a pile of shit feels popular because it's surrounded by flies? Look at me. I'm a mess.
Well, not as much of a mess as the man you're talking to.
Meu Deus! Sim, pode entrar!
Senhor, temos problema. O sistema de segurança foi desativado.
I can see that! We Got men entering the building, and the office won't lock down.
Oh, and just when some few of your family left the building?
It's not working.
Curious.
There's a way to reboot the system. If I can get to the server room, I should be able to get everything back online. Strange. You pay a couple $1 million, and you expect to push a button to be able to make all your problems go away. All I got was some useless junk and a bit of false confidence.
The whole hand camera thing is very GTA
Sir,
2,
let
right?
us handle this. You stay in your office, lock yourself in.
The whole hand camera thing is meant to evoke a feeling of viscerality to it, that we're here, essentially. We're in the room with them. Again, not a bad technique, but you can't really combine that with the graphic novel aesthetic of the original games, you know?
Do not answer the door
It's
unless
another
you know it's me.
jerkiness to it.
Let's go.
I should be able to override the system if I could just get to the server room.
What's going on?
You could argue, though, however, I'm sorry that I keep pausing, but I want to, get these thoughts out, these reads out while we're having them, so I don't back up my train of thought, You could argue that the faster pace of the game, the pacing differences, and instead of just a slow-paced graphic novel, you have these cutscenes instead. You could argue that our feeling of the game running away from us could be a way to illustrate Max's, old, haggard Max's feeling that the rest of the world is just rushing past him. You could argue that. I think that if the developers argued it, it would be a rationalization after the fact, and I wouldn't take it seriously, but that is certainly one read. And it's certainly a effect that we get. We get the effect that the game feels, especially with the Portuguese as well. The Portuguese, the flashes, the split screens, the very fast-paced, action-paced cutscenes, and us in a Max Payne setting feeling very unaccustomed to that could be. I mean, the game is essentially, the story is not much about Max at all, if I don't misremember. It's a lot about this family. It's this telenovela family drama that Max is just caught up in. And you could argue that, well, Max, you as the gamer, you as Max, you're not meant to, carry on. You're not meant to keep up. You're meant to feel like the world is just washing past you, right? So, I mean, and that is not a bad mechanic. That is not a bad way of portraying that. But again, I wonder, why do you need Max Payne for it then?
Nothing to worry about. Everything's fine. Get down behind the desk. Now, both of you.
Oh shit, he just does an Ingram? He just had that fucking UC on him? I mean, he is a fucking clown, so maybe that makes sense. There's a lot of good drums in this game, though. I'm gonna give it that. Come on, peeky boo! Peeksy boosies! Peeksy peeksies! Oh, it's so unfortunate, by the way. And the gunplay's fine. Oh, shit. Sorry. Fuck.
Max! Max!
Yeah, it's safe. Come on. We need to get you to the server room. Let's go.
Por que não posso ficar aqui com você debaixo da mesa?
Let's go. Come on.
Okay. I'm coming. Come on.
It got beat going for it. Yes, absolutely.
Been run off, paid off, or bumped off. That left us. It wasn't a fantastically comforting thought.
Oh, Glocky. What do we have gun-wise?
Come over here.
Okay. So we just had the Ingram? That's a weird pick. Shoddy boom boom. Oh, carbine. That's probably better. But shoddy boom boom's more fun, though. What about clues? We got 5 fucking clues. We're not picking up more golden gun parts.
One of the perks of working
Drugs.
for Fabricas Bronco.
Hey, Max, come to me.
Dude, I will. I'm looking for clues. Dude, I used to be a cop. I need to look for clues, otherwise I can't get out of bed in the morning.
Fabricas Bronco.
Need to look for clues, man. Oh, yeah, I guess. Clues? Clues. Clues? Just walk through that, yeah. Just walk, yeah, just walk, yeah, just walk through it.
Second
Clues!
They'd been keeping an eye on Fabiana from afar. Shame they'd been more interested in supposed infidelities than thugs sizing her up for a snatch.
Clue? Oh, we're just standing on top of that? Okay. Oh no, we missed a clue! How? Where the fuck is the first clue? First clue.
I didn't have time to thumb through the old phrase book Portuguese, but it looked like Victor was asking for campaign contributions. Rodrigo held the family purse strings, and by the looks of it, he held them pretty tight.
Yes, 2 for 2. 2 for 2 inclusives. Oh shit! Open the door, just... Oh my god, Max. Fucking gringo indeed. I'm coming. I got all the clues, by the way. Aren't you proud of me?
This code should get us into the boardroom. Okay.
Glad to see the security system is keeping the right people out.
Ah! Oh shit! What the hell?
Nah, I didn't go so poorly. Bullet time, motherfuckers.
No such luck. We gotta go.
I mean, again, the shooting is fine. I'm not much of a shooty boy, but, you know, credit where credit is due. No, I'm looking for clues. Model!
It was a lot shinier than a favela, and rent would be easier to collect. Maybe Bronco would take pity on all the poor bastards who got evicted. I just had to keep him alive to find out.
Well, he's building in a favela? Drugs!
I'd woken up with a headache, and it was only getting worse.
Drugs? Clues? Clues. I bet there are clues in here. Clues? Clues. There's gotta be clues. Clue? Clue? 3 for 3? Okay, maybe not. Okay, let's go.
Hey, the server room is just past those cubicles.
That is a very one strong afro. You could just put his hand on top of it. Just let me... Keen.
These clowns were the same guns for hire who jumped our exchange at the stadium. Cracha Prado, the Black Badge. Right-wing paramilitary chumps protecting whoever paid the most. I guess that made them more like me than I cared to admit. Were they just looking for another payday, or did their business with the Broncos run deeper?
Business with the Broncos. Alright, let's go. Alonso. Boo! Oh, that bullet time didn't really work as well as I was hoping to. Shit. Drugs! Okay, let's try this fucking thing out. Missed ya? Can't believe it. Ooh, oh, sorry! You got a dental plan, surely. Surely he's got a dental plan.
We're good to go. Let's get that server back online.
Can we just spend a few more minutes? Make sure they're all gone?
Come on, don't worry. I got your back.
Isn't the whole point of getting to the
was
server room
shitless, but I thought we'd seen the worst of it.
so that more won't come?
The server room is just down here.
You're doing good. Come on.
Hey, I didn't think I'd have a day like this when I wake up in the mornings.
Wish I could say the same thing. Fact was, I'd gotten used to protecting Bronco in the big bad world. We hadn't anticipated a siege situation here. Hadn't prepared for it.
He did
I couldn't
piss
tell
himself?
the kid that.
Aw, poor boy. Oh shit.
Something told me these guys didn't have security clearance.
Oh, very good comment. Oh shit. This cover is not very good cover? Is that what you're saying? Oh shit. Fuck! Sorry! Oh, shit. My cover! Don't shoot my cover! This is unfair, by the way. This is terribly unfair. Where are you? Oh, run away. Wait, we're out of ammo? Oh, fuck. Shit. Dude. Oh no, I shot him in the knee. Imagine that. Shit. Are we good? Can we get some clues in here? I need to look for clues. I'm busy. Come out, wherever you are. Oh shit, we need drugs. Oh no! Ooh! Are we good now? Drugs, by the way. Hashtag drugs. Oh, shoddy. Shoddy's fun. Shoddy's funny. Funny shoddy. Clues? We're still lacking 2 whole clues. 2 whole ass clues. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere, right? Obviously.
Max!
What do you mean, Max? Oh! Clue? No, gun. Fuck, I want clue. Why are you yelling for me, dude? I'm looking for clues. Whoop. Nah, fucking gun. It's just a fucking gun. That's another fucking gun. Show me the clues. Where the clues at? Where the clues at? There's gotta be a clue in here somewhere. Obviously you can't have an office without having clues. I mean, what are you even doing with your life in that case? Clue? Clue. Clue? Clue. Clue, clue. No clue? Not a single clue? This is bullshit, by the way. Absolute fucking horseshit. Guess we're getting more drugs then, I guess.
Come on, move. You gonna be able to fix this or what?
Give me 2 minutes, eh? I should be able to reboot the system, get all the components back online.
What about Bronco's office? That's all I care about.
You should be able to lock us down, eh? If this works.
Whatever you're doing, do it quick. I'm gonna make a sweep of the building and then get back to Rodrigo's.
You're gonna leave the poor boy? Oh, he's gonna die. Max, don't leave the poor boy.
The security system was back online. Things might be a little tougher for our fan club from here on in. Seemed like breaching the perimeter had been no more difficult than strolling through the front gates. But hey, who needs a Trojan horse when the alarm is down and your standing army is a dame, a dork, and a drunk? Bronco's office overlooked the atrium. I could check in and make sure he hadn't checked out.
I mean, the writing is not necessarily bad. It's just, you know, not what I want. Not what I expect when I buy a Max Payne game, you know? Well, I didn't buy it now. I bought it when it came out like 10 years ago, 12 years ago. Golden gun part.
Max! Your guy's working on the security system now, sir.
It just came on.
Okay, good. Then lock yourself down. Stay put. Let us take care of these guys down here. Once they realize they can't get to you, they should back off.
Max, try not to completely destroy the
That's
place.
not what you're paying me
Let's
for.
just concentrate on staying alive.
We are not being paid for being careful,
Sir.
okay? That is not in our contract.
There it went. He was tucked up safe. Now I needed to make it to the lobby to
golden
complete
gun.
my sweep of the building, for what that was worth.
We didn't get it all right. Oh, thank fuck. I don't want more golden guns. They're fucking ugly. They're fucking ugly. Ugly. I want clues, though. Do you think there are clues in the shitter? Oh! Co-ed shitter.
They
oh,
could
drugs,
invoice
though.
me.
Fuck yes. Drugs. Painkillers. That's how things work, right? That's how first aid works. Oh! Up, yep.
Graduation shots of Rodrigo, Victor, and Marcelo, educated at rich kid finishing schools all over Europe. No wonder they have the common touch.
4 out of 4, motherfuckers. Careful, Max. Oh, well, that's a damn shame.
Poor girl was dead. Shot through the head by some hero fighting the rich one lonely secretary at a time.
Okay, that is actually a pretty good line. That is actually a pretty good line. Fighting the rich one lonely secretary at a time. I mean, you gotta give props where they're due, right? I like that line a lot. The misguided rage against the corporate overlords. Yeah. That's good. That's good. That's good. Is he driving with an Uzi? Fucking idiot. That's how you get a negligent discharge, by the way. Oh my god, the air on this boy! NBC, you were talking about getting an NBA dealership before, right? Should fucking nail Max for it. He's the one white man who can jump. I was told that is a thing that white men don't do. Don't like him flanking me. Poor secretary. Yeah, she's just doing I mean, that's not a defense though, just doing her job. That is essentially the same as just following orders, you know. Ooh! Sorry. Oh yeah, do get up. Oh my god! Oh, I thought it was a minigun. Well, it's almost. It's just as good as a minigun. What the fuck is that? Oh shit, you're killing the thing. Shit. Yeah, get that instead. Much better. No, fuck! No! 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 Did we get him? Max, get up. Get up. Get up. Oh shit. Oh, this is horseshit. How do we even shoot him in the cock? No. Shoot him in the toe? No, I don't think you're shooting him at all, buddy. Max? Max? Oh no, he lost his hat! That was a weird cutscene. This whole thing was weird. Where am I supposed to shoot him? Oh my fuck. He's reloading. Oh, we got it! We got a hat! Oh, motherfucker's going down. Just bully him. No, we're out of bullets! No! No!
Like we had seen the worst of it. The elevator would take me back up to Rodrigo's office where we could wait the rest of it out.
Max Payne just... He's doing the Fortnite dance around his head. Poor dude. Poor dude. Poor dude. He never expected to be so disrespected. He just shot off his hat. That's exactly how helmets work, right? I've never been a military man, but that's how helmets work, right? Surely that's how helmets work. You just shoot them off and they just go bing! It's gonna turn it all golden and shit. Is there a way to toggle off the golden guns? And there's a non-0% chance that I just don't want to pick this up. You know? Yeah, fuck that noise. I don't want more golden guns. They're so ugly, but I do want more clues. Clues? No! Cutscene. Fuck. Clues. I want another clue. Where's the next clue? I should check the car. No! Max! Turn away, Max. Walk away. Fuck. I bet there was a clue in the car.
I didn't know what the hell I was going to find up there, but I sensed it wasn't going to be a stripper bursting out of a cake.
Again with the strippers, Max. That is such a, again, Rockstar thing, right? A Rockstar Studios thing. There's strippers fucking everywhere and such a staple of life. I mean, maybe I'm just missing out on Western civilization, but I've never been to a strip club in my life. And I don't feel that they are a cornerstone to civilization in the same way that Rockstar seems to believe, but hey, who am I to say?
Senor Branco! Senor Branco! I can't get through to him. Ever since the security door is triggered, he hasn't made a sound.
Rodrigo, it's Max. Open up. Can you hear me?
Eu já tentei.
Senor Branco, open up!
I'm gonna try to get in there from the roof. You find the security guard and get the hell out of here.
Yes.
I knew there was another way in upstairs for the helipad. The little luxury runaround that kept the rich looking down on the poor literally as well as metaphorically.
Not that I don't know, Max, but you know, as far as self-reflections goes, it's not the worst one you've spouted.
Rodrigo! Rodrigo! Rodrigo!
This is a lot of cutscene, my guy. Oh. Shit. Who managed that? It's locked up, isn't it?
Of course, he was dead. Clean, one shot, a professional job. I began to look for clues.
No, that's what I've been doing. The game keeps giving me shit for looking for clues. Keeps telling me to hurry the fuck up.
I couldn't get playback on one of the cameras and it looked like the disc was missing. Someone in this building was trying to keep things low-key.
Yeah.
But then why did everyone else come driving through the goddamn wall?
Because there are two different people involved. One distraction and one assassin. Makes sense, right?
Even if the man who employed me was dead, his wife was still out there. Maybe she could be saved. Maybe some good would...
I do. Okay, I kind of dig the fact that his introspect is cut short when he drops the photo. That is kind of fucking funny too. I do like that.
Picking the photo from the broken fragments, something caught my eye.
Oh, bomb!
Figures.
Whee! Oh, that kills you, by the way. Max is dead now. We got there.
Only blind luck it meant the blast wasn't fatal. If I'd been out for any longer, the smoke would have gotten me.
Another one of these fucking segments. So again with the burning building segment. Can we just not? These are never the most fun ones. At least this seems to be more on the rails than the first one fucking sucks.
If I wasn't immolated, I was gonna get crushed to death.
It's usually what happens in a burning building, Max. You should know this by now. You've been in so many more burning buildings than I have.
I've been contracted to protect two people. One was being held in some hole. The other was sitting at his desk with a bullet in his head. And the company that had its logo on my paycheck was melting on top of my head.
You never needed a paycheck, Max. You didn't do it in the first or the second game. None of that was for a paycheck.
There's no way one bomb could have done all this. Unless the place was made of gasoline. This whole joint must have been rigged.
Looking more and more like an inside job, doesn't it?
The kid hadn't made it. Fuck. I had to make this corpse-looting coward pay. Getting his gun was more than just expediency.
Wait, what do you mean disarm? Since when is that a priority? Oh, examine body.
I was in no state to save his body from the flames. I hadn't saved him from the gunman either.
Last
Sorry,
clue.
Kid.
Yes! 5 for 5, motherfuckers! Woo! Aren't you down? There we go. Shit, we're dying, Squirtle. Whoa! Yeah. Oh, yeah. That probably should have gotten us. Ooh, yeah. Probably should have gotten us.
Rodrigo or not, Fabricas Bronco is falling apart quite literally.
Yeah, let's grab two. What is better than one gun? Two gun. Wait, I can't use double gun? What bullshit is this? What hot garbage is this? Oh well. Can't be helped, I suppose. We really need drugs, though. Can we have drugs? Do you have drugs at home? These are the drugs we have at home, by the way. We got shot, I guess. I guess we just got shot. Oh, shit. Oh, from there? Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Despite his manners, I'd done him a favor.
Yeah.
This didn't look like a room where Rodrigo closed multi-million-dollar deals. It looked like a fiery hellhole.
Chest high walls, motherfuckers. Oh shit. Oh. Oh no, bulletproof walls. How can I ever cope? How shall the man cope? I hope you can still fire when you're holding your arm up like that. Oh my shit! Oh. No. I feel so bad about them when they die like that, you know? Drugs? Any drugs in here? Drugs. Drugs?
The last bunch of guys who tried to kill me might have had an idea.
Oh yeah, quick time events? Fucking love those. I mean, it's 2012 in here. We gotta have some quick time events and tacked on multiplayer. That's what the gamers expect, you know? Oh my... Why are the flames two-dimensional, suddenly? Is that our alcoholism? Two-dimensional flames?
So much for a lazy Sunday afternoon. My next trick would be a high wire act with a fiery pit for a safety net. It was nice that no one was shooting at me for a change, but I'd take shot in the head over a slow roast on a spit any day of the goddamn week.
Goddamn. Max. Potty mouth. I mean, who am I to talk? But, you know, still. I expect more from you, Max. Whee! Oh, really putting in the hurt on this poor boy. He should have broken his back like 3 times already this game.
Someone up ahead was hurt pretty bad. If he didn't die before I got to him,
he's missing a
I
leg.
might get some answers.
Answers. Answers. A weapon to rival Metal Gear. Yeah, old man walking.
Hey. Why? Why Rodrigo Bronco? What? Why did you come to kill Rodrigo Bronco?
Came to kill you. Because of what you did to us. You killed so many of us.
What reason did this poor bastard have to lie? He would be dead from shock or loss of blood in half an hour, even if I didn't leave him there to burn.
Where's Fabiana?
What?
Fabiana Bronco, where is she?
Say what again? Say what again, motherfucker? Say what again?
Commander Sombra got her. Up the hill.
Then it was up the hill for me, I guess, where the gang held sway. I had to try to figure out who was using these angry paramilitary clowns as some kind of front to kill Rodrigo.
Max, it's time to go home and shave your head. Some of that good violin again.
I was a mess.
Saying what one more time?
Rodrigo Bronco was dead. Fabiana was held hostage. I had no idea who was behind any of this. I felt like a fool.
You are one. You've never been smart.
Sweaty, gray-haired mess. This place, well, this place was gonna kill me too. I could see that now. I decided that I was gonna die sober, not drunk. At least then I would see who shot me.
Yeah, you know, there's nothing like coming off alcohol
take back
addiction.
Control from whoever was out to get me.
You should probably
If I didn't
microdose,
flush them
man.
out, at least my midlife crisis would confuse them enough so they did something stupid.
Oh yeah,
It was
that's
the only
exactly how
hope
that
I
works.
had.
Oof. You really want to drink
I knew
from
I
the
wasn't
tap in this
thinking
place?
straight. I've been drinking and popping painkillers for years. I had a liver like a French goose and skin like red leather.
This game got a lot of flack, I remember when it came out, for this whole look that he achieves. Like, sort of a little bit flabby old man, shaved head and a beard.
It wasn't perfect. In fact, it wasn't much good at all, but it was gonna have to do. At least I was facing in the right direction.
Oh, that healed quick. Holy shit. That is not the damage left from a 50 cal Barrett.
Hello.
Hello, Victor.
Max? Max?
Look at him.
You're alive?
Of course I'm alive.
Look at them.
We did not know this. We are lost, Max. Our brother was everything to us.
I understand. Listen, I'm sorry about your loss. Both of you. Rodrigo was a good man. I failed him. But I was tricked.
What happened, Max?
I don't know.
Some guys from the Crush of Prado came into the building downstairs, so while me and the security guard were dealing with them, an assassin must have come in and executed your brother. At least that's how I think it happened.
No, you killed him, Poha. You killed my brother.
What are you talking about? I understand you're upset, but please, why the hell would I do that?
To get his money, to take his money.
How am I getting his money, Marcelo? Please, think. I worked my ass off for your family. I saved your life twice, or more. And right now I'm going to get Fabiana.
Where is she? Where is Fabiana, eh?
She's in a place called Nova Esperanza.
How do you know this, Max?
One of the Crotch of Prado told me just before he died.
Please, bring our sister-in-law back to us, Max. Our family is being torn apart.
Mm-hmm. I wonder by who, Victor. Look at this pretty boy. So the game got a lot of flack for this depiction of him. It looks like a cheap version of Jason Statham. Or, I mean, Kratos, right? I mean, the look now, like 10 years later, is real hip with, you know, the dad gone mad crowd, as it were. And I mean, he's 10 years older, but people were upset by this, and I'm not. You know, if Max is gonna go mad, he might as well, you know, do the whole I'm gonna shave my head and grow a beard, become a real man, a real boy. It looks a little bit dumb. And I would argue that if you're a white dude out of Hoboken, New Jersey, you probably should put on a hat to protect your head from the Sao Paulo sun, but you know, who am I? Who am I to argue? This is not Max Payne. I mean, too much muscle, but I mean, yeah, maybe yes, depending on what he's done. Yeah, a little bit too much muscle, sure, I guess, yeah. I'm a real boy. Yeah, right. Hello, I'm a real boy. I'm gonna shoot you in the face. Haha. It's Monday, and I'm cranky. I'm hungover.
About to go and experience the other side of Sao Paulo firsthand. The bit people try to ignore. The unpleasant memory they try to obliterate with cocktails and helicopters and parties and lines of blow, like rich fools the world over. I was a day off the sauce for the first time in years and knew I was due a hangover sent direct from Mother Nature.
So this feels very GTA, doesn't it? Some mofo out of his element in a fucking garish Hawaiian shirt with a gun strapped to him just walks into the quote-unquote ghetto, right? Hello! I want someone's wife back, haha! Come on, Pluto, let's go! Motherfucker's gonna pay, haha! This is the Kingdom Hearts DLC you never expected, haha! Max Payne to Kingdom Hearts, you cowards! Oh, I want a wife beater with just a wine bottle on it. Oh my fuck, yes, please. Put that in my wardrobe, put it on my body.
I had no idea where the hell I was gonna go, so I decided to head straight for the street party that seemed to be raging. Either that or some other fool had gotten there before me and now was being ritually sacrificed.
Dude,
I've had better ideas, but then I've also had worse ones, like accepting this job in the first place.
You're just scouting through the ghetto. Yeah, this cannot end poorly, right?
E aí, gringo?
Get lost, kid.
Eu me amarro nos States. Você precisa de ajuda, senhor?
Speak English?
Aham, falo sim, sem problema.
I need to know if you ever seen this girl, Fabiana. Come here for a second. Look at her.
I know lots of girls. Sexy. Come on, come on. This way.
Where are you going? Wait a minute. Down there?
Isso.
You do know that's a trap, right, Max? We have established previously, not just in this game, but in all the previous games, you're a fucking dumbass, Max. We know this. We love you for it despite that fact. But you gotta realize that this is a trap, right? You see a pimp? No, he's cosplaying. He's cosplaying as a tourist. Already this looks like a trap. I was so annoyed he went. Yeah. I mean, okay, now the game is getting fun, right?
This way, come on.
This is kind of a problem and a benefit. This feels, oh shit, we got ads coming in hard on us. Chat, if you want me to stop talking, if you get ads and want me to wait, tell me. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go on this trip for 3 minutes, yeah? Okay? No, I can't start it manually. God damn it. I prefer when games let you make choices. No, NBC. Hideo Kojima phoned this in. He called in and told them, no, you should not let the gamers play game. You should just make movie. With button prompts. That is essentially my Hideo Kojima. I have no idea how Hideo Kojima sounds, but that is him. This sort of seems, this later part when Max just goes, well, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna die in a blaze of glory. It feels more like Max Payne 1 suddenly, right? We're still running into the problem of it completely disavowing itself from the ending of Max Payne 2, which I absolutely fucking adore. No ads? Ads, no ads? Oh, there we go. There they came. If you got ads and you want me to shut the fuck up and wait for them, okay, I'm gonna go on another aside in that case, but you gotta tell me. Because in Max Payne 1, as we've talked about, it's not so much about revenge. It's only really for the last, 4 chapters that it becomes personal to Max. Prior to that, in Act 1 and Act 2, it's just him, you know what, I'm screwed. I'm just gonna take my 2 guns, and I'm gonna just, chase my way up the food ladder. That is essentially what Max Payne does in 1. And he has this devil-may-care attitude to it. It's barely even noir if it wasn't for the language that he uses and some of the other tropes to it. And the setting and the atmosphere. But otherwise, his just, you know what? Fuck it, let's go kill some dudes. Let's kill some motherfuckers that deserve it before I die, before I kick it. And I feel like Max is like, you know what? Fuck it, let's just go my white ass into the favela. Not speak the language, just truck in there. I got a gun strapped to my holster, and I'm not afraid to use it. I mean, it is sort of a return to form. Right? He's trying to save some girl that it's really only on his contract to not save her, but protect her, and he's already fucked that up. And to be fair, it does sort of play into the theme of guilt for Max Payne. Unfortunately, again, completely disregarding the original game, right? The second game's ending, sorry. Completely disregarding his coming to terms with the fact of loss and letting go. And he's I'm gonna bulldog this motherfucker too. I'm sure everything will be fine. And he just goes in hard. And I mean, you gotta give him props for it, for at least that, going back to that basic. I'm not sure, again, we've talked previously to the notion of giving the writers credit, or having faith in knowing what they're doing. Considering that this game has not been much of a Max Payne game as of yet, other than it's just starring Max Payne, but all the other bells and whistles, his internal monologue, his language, the writing, the story vehicle, the setting, the lighting palette, you know, barely anything here speaks to Max Payne proper. So I have a hard time giving the writers the benefit of the doubt that they know when they have a plan of what they're going to do. It's sort of when you're a writer, you build up a sort of a suspension of disbelief credit with your audience. You can build it up. If you're doing enough things well, you can build that up. And you can spend that as a resource to get away with dumb shit. If you got enough credit with your audience, you can get away with a few dumb things here and there. But if you start disregarding that credit balance and start running a deficit, you can get away with absolutely nothing. And you can get into this evil spiral of the audience not believing a goddamn thing you say or do as being intentional. And if you sort of stumble on a good piece, they're just assuming that, well, I guess he got lucky. Even a blind hen finds a grain every once in a while, right? And to be honest, the writers, Dan Houser and company here, they have not earned any credit, with me at least, that they know what they're doing with a Max Payne game. They're fine with a crime action game. They're absolutely fine with that, but it's not a Max Payne game. So when they're actually folding back into some sort of a Max Payneanism, that's a word now, I'm assuming that they're just lucking into it, unfortunately. That is a damn misfortune, but, you know, they've earned it, or, yeah, they've earned my distrust, you know?
At least I'd found myself a tour guide.
Oh, is that what you've earned? Can I play the game now? Oh, I can. Fantastic. You know, chat? We're saving there. Oh, we're gonna get the sawn off. Oh, there are 9 clues in here? Woohoo! Unfortunately, though, chat, it's 10 o'clock. And boy is tired. Oh, it doesn't want to get tired again. Not as tired as I was. Okay, we gotta close it. Okay, we're gonna close it up. Unsaved progress. Yeah, it's fine. Look at this poor boy. Yeah, just shave that off, Max. Shave it all off. Again, with a weird color palette that seems to evoke the feeling of Max Payne 1. He's looking a little bit more into the camera, though. Interestingly enough. Why the fuck is there multiplayer in this game, by the way? Everything needs multiplayer. And a store? What do you mean, store? My fucking god. Get me out of this place. I just wanted to be back at the Marty's, staring into the bottom of a glass. There was nothing left for me. At least they got that. The weird, you know, quit game screen. We're gonna be done for tonight with Max Payne 3. It is interesting. It is a fascinating beast. It's sort of a ship of Theseus situation, right? How many bits of DNA from a game can you strip until it's not the same series or same game anymore, right? They've stripped the internal monologue. They stripped the, you know, evocative graphic novel design to it. They stripped the noir elements of
Well,
it.
do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life.
Oh, Melee! That's such bad timing, buddy! Thank you, though, for the raid. Thank you, everyone, for showing up. Out of Melee. Melee's raid here. Unfortunately, we're just tying it up because I've been online for 4 hours. I forgot to do the raid message. Wait, is that a thing you can do? Hi, Grey Shovel! Hello there! Unfortunately, you catching us right as we're riding out of the... We just went into the favela with Max, and... Oh, thank you, Grey! Thank you, Mr. Shovel. Mr. Shovel. That's Mr. Shovel to me. And we are going to get back to this. And, I mean... I would argue that this is not a Max Payne game. It is a perfectly serviceable crime action game. It's a perfectly serviceable Rockstar game, even, I would argue. I mean, it's not as big and as grand as GTA 5 or Red Dead Redemption, but they don't have to be. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I just wanted to go raid you. Oh, thank you, Melee. Thank you a lot. I should shout out you. Right. What were you playing, Melee? What were you playing? Did you mention that to me? Melly is a good friend of the channel. He's been with us for a few... for a week? For a few weeks? 2 weeks? God of War. Right, you were playing God of War. You mentioned that. Yeah. I still haven't finished the quote-unquote original. It's not the original, but you know, the reboot, the Norse one, I probably should. But that would be a good one to play on stream. And I played like halfway through, more than halfway, so I wouldn't want to start over. So I'm probably going to have to just motivate myself to play it on my own. I've heard it's very good. But, yeah, it's just a damn shame that they tacked on the Max Payne tag, I think. I mean, they could have very easily finally beat the Dreki. I don't know where the Dreki is. Where was I? I think I was going into Jotunheim. Last time I played, I was in Muspelheim and doing the challenges, I think. And then I kind of fell off the wagon, as it were. Anyway, let me get train of thought, please. Distractions. Oh my god. If they just left Max Payne out of it, the whole idea of this drunken mess of a man could have been an interesting way of exploring a character, right? Finding him at the end of his ropes and trying to explore what actually happened to him and having that as an interaction point. Because right now, we get very little of how Max Payne got there. We got the end of... oh, he did? Well, fuck yes, Shovel. Good job. It's not a bad way to explore, like, a grizzled old dude who's been beaten to shit and his tragic past, and getting to explore that through him reflecting on what's going on around him. That's not a bad idea. At all. It's just that it's Max Payne. And the idea is that we're supposed to know Max Payne, right? Never back down, never give up, never surrender. That's one of the best lessons that I've ever learned out of Dark Souls. The only true failure state is to stop trying. Fucking love that. But the fact is that even though that the game brings up Max Payne as some sort of a linchpin of the narrative, we're supposed to know Max Payne, this is not the Max Payne that we knew, right? So that whole prospect goes out the window, right? It just doesn't work. Because... it's not the Max Payne. We don't know how he got here. We get a few flashbacks of how he fucks things up in New Jersey and Hoboken, but we don't get anything of how he ended up in a dive bar in Hoboken and entering into a pissing contest with New Jersey shit stains. Out of having this revelation of letting go in the burning manor of Woden, hovering over the dead body of Mona, right? We never learned this. So there's this big gap on our understanding of Max as a character that we're just not privy to. So the whole idea that we're coming into Max Payne with deep knowledge of who Max Payne is and being able to read into what's going on in the game through the lens of the Max Payne that we knew, it's just not there. You can't do that. The game sort of expects us to be able to, but again, the game doesn't use the Max Payne that we know. They can't write the Max Payne that we know, or they don't care enough to do it. I don't know why. I'm guessing that they thought, Dan Houser is a successful games writer out of GTA, and I'm guessing he just figured that, dude, I'm a good writer, I can do this. And that's actually an interesting space to explore. How a successful writer in one setting takes up the mantle of...
Unfortunate.
It is unfortunate. It's damn unfortunate. Takes up the mantle of an already existing product. I read, not very long ago, the Wheel of Time series. Robert Jordan's great epic of how many books? 14 books, and each is like 1,000 pages, give or take a few hundred. The prologues run into like the 130 pages, I think, at one point. It's a fucking dumb series, and it's not a great paced one. There are good parts in it, but by and large, I don't think I can recommend it. But at the very end, well, not at the very end, like 4 books or 3 books off the end, Robert Jordan dies. and the publisher of this epic book series is tasked with, okay, now what the fuck? We're 10 books deep into like a 15, 14 book series. What are we going to do? How are we going to deal with this? And they bring on another fairly, at that time, fairly young author. Not unknown, but certainly not known to the extent that they are now. Probably a little bit because of jumping on the Robert Jordan bandwagon. They pick up Brandon Sanderson, one of the great three names in modern fantasy writing. You got Brandon Sanderson, you got George Martin, you got Abercrombie, essentially. Those are the big three names. Sanderson, prior to Game of Thrones TV series, was probably the biggest name. Now probably Martin is. He's done Mistborn. I think he's most known for his Mistborn series. I have some issues with his writing style, but it's mostly my preferences. It's not him not being good at it. He's a very technically good writer. He's a good writer. He's a very competent writer. And he's stuck with this job of trying, holy fuck, this beloved fantasy series, the most beloved fantasy series since Tolkien, essentially, at that time. And I'm supposed to take over that. And I would argue that that is one thing that is actually done very well in that book series. The transit between Robert Jordan and Brandon Sanderson, you can kind of notice it a little bit. It is not completely camouflaged, but I feel like Brandon Sanderson still pulls his weight and tries to adapt his writing to the writing of Robert Jordan to some shape and extent. And I would argue that that is a degree of success of transferring a great, massively loved IP to a different writing team. But, you know, it's something that you need to be aware of. You need to try, you know? And I don't feel that Dan Houser and his team of writers even tried. They figured that, oh, there's supposed to be some introspect. We're supposed to have an internalized voice. Well, we'll just add that. Oh, it's supposed to be these big, indulgent epics. Well, I'm just going to write with my voice these indulgent epics. And it turns out that all Dan Houser thinks about is strippers and substance abuse. That's what he thinks is edgy. While in the original Max Payne's, it was more these biblical, literary analogies of angels raining ice pitchforks as if the heavens were about ready to fall. I don't know about angels, but it's fear that give men wings. An eye for an eye, the oldest principle of revenge, oldest dirt still going strong. All of these sort of almost biblical Shakespearean lines, and Dan Houser says, I do that, right? It's the same. It's the same picture meme, but sort of flipped, right? And it feels like they made some lip service attempts to adapt to Sam Lake's work. And the thing is, if they actually wanted to make a Max Payne game, they could have just hired Sam Lake. It's not like Sam, like Robert Jordan, is dead and gone, right? Could you just picked him up? But they chose not to. So there's a lot of, I guess it's laziness, creative laziness, or just not caring about the integrity of the IP. Either or and or both. Which is just such a damn shame, because right now, this is, I mean, you could say, oh, this is not my Max Payne, which is a little bit childish. But even doing a close analysis of him, this is not the Max Payne that we had. He's behaving in such a radically different way. I mean, not necessarily behaving, but he's talking in a radically different way. He has behavioral patterns that we haven't seen before at all. He's doing things that we thought, due to the character development in the second game, that he wouldn't do anymore. So you have this harsh disconnect. And I would love to hear an argument from either people who want to legitimize, players who enjoy Max Payne 3 for a Max Payne game, not just for a shooty boom boom Rockstar game, or even the writers, the writing team, if they have rationalizations for why they chose this Max. If they have any creative reasons for it, because I can't see it. That's not to say that there's not there. It's, chat, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. It's entirely possible that I'm missing the point. It can happen. It's very possible that it can happen. I just don't see it. And I would have loved some sort of argument for it, you know? I would fucking adore an argument for the sake. Yeah, I know, Shovel, right? Fucking atrocious here. A streamer calling himself out live on air to the whole internet. How shall I ever survive this? But I would, it's not that I want the debate. I don't want necessarily the argument. I would love to hear the argument. I would love to hear the points of view on that. How dare you, right? How dare I? Because I hope there are arguments. I sincerely do. I know I'm cynical. I know that. I'm aware. I don't want the world to be as cynical or as I don't want to be right in it. I don't want to be right in my cynicism, but I am cynical. You know, you tend to get that way in this world. And I would love to hear contrary arguments to it. Your life is no more right. Oh my god. Streamer outed himself as non-omniscient. Oh no. But I just don't see it. And it's a damn shame. It's a damn shame that Max Payne went out on this sort of fart note. We are going to continue on with it because we are still having fun with it. And I do, again, I'm that kind of person who enjoys not just shitting on a thing, but trying to figure out how it doesn't work, right? I can even read through like a 700-page novel that I hate just to try to figure out, okay, why am I hating this so much? That is enjoyable to me, and hopefully that is in some way, shape, or form enjoyable to you too. Shitting on things can be fun, but I like to try to be constructive or informative or do it in an interesting way, at least, and not just say, oh, this is garbage. And if you feel that I'm doing that, if ever when you're watching these streams, you're asking yourself, hey, why does he think that is shit? Please ask me. I take a lot of this shit for granted, right? And it is interesting to dive into it. And it's also very good to challenge your own perceptions. A lot of people, I mean, the whole thing, what is good and what is not, that a critic does. Everyone does that, right? Everyone who consumes media, they reflect on, oh, I like this. I like Evangelion, but I hate Ghost in the Shell, or whatever the fuck, right? I like She-Ra, but I didn't like Steven Universe. Meanwhile, reading, it ends with us. Oh, it ends with us. Don't know that. It ends. What is going on here? Oh my. Oh, game? Computer? Are you okay? Oh, yes, game. Oh. Okay, good. Fuck. That was weird. It ends with us. There we go. Everyone can make a snap judgment. I like this, I don't like this. Many people who consume a lot of media can even, by some point, I didn't like that character. I didn't like the theme. But to get down really hard into the nitty-gritty of it is interesting. And if you're not actively pursuing understanding why you don't like a thing or why you do like a thing, it's so easy to just hand wave it. And even for people who have a little bit of training in trying to figure out what the fuck you're talking about. And I do have a little bit of training to it, and I'm an author, right? So I try to do this as, on my own work. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years, so I'd like to consider myself, and I've studied literature criticism as well, almost have a bachelor in that. I like to consider myself fairly versed in it to some extent, but you can always get better, and still, you get blind spots, man. You shortcut considerations, you don't dive into it. Anyone has those blind spots, and if anyone in chat ever considers that, hey, why did he think that was shit? Why did they think that was good? Fucking hold me accountable for it and ask me why. Anywho's, as I mentioned, what we do here on the channel is not just to pick apart the games that we play. for good or ill, you know. We do it as much, well, not as much with games that are bad or we don't like, but mostly games that we like and are good and have something interesting to say. But we do try to pick them apart and try to treat them with the literary gravitas that we would, you know, proper quote-unquote literature, you know. Our Homers and our Hesiods, our Cervantes and our Dantes, all that good stuff. We do that to try to figure out, maybe not look so much at what the story is of a game, but rather how that's being told. What are the mechanics of it? What are the moving parts of it? Because, again, I'm an author. I'm a writer. I do that shit for a quote-unquote living. Very much quote-unquote. And I started streaming to promote my written work. This is essentially a promotional channel, I should let you know. I don't think I'm very, you know, obtrusive about it, but I do have stuff to try to promote. I started streaming in concert with actually releasing one of my books about a year ago by now. It's called The Last Box, my 6th in among 8 books that I've written. It's a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens and a random slog of gaming code, and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to reconcile with that fact in a near future London. I think it does a few things different than most other AI media. Number one, it's not as conflict-oriented as most other AI media is. It's not... The digital sapiens does not immediately become a Bond villain the moment that they start asking questions. They have some pointed questions, no doubt, but it's not about world domination or the eradication of the human race. I think that's kind of a silly fear, to be honest. And number two, it is... It is more of a transhumanist piece. It's a conversation starter. It's a bootstrapping process for an honest moral inventory of our humanist philosophy that is the reigning paradigm in this our Western world at the moment. A paradigm that I consider to be at the very best exclusionary, at the very worst supremacist. And I think it is high time that we start talking about that paradigm, humanism. I understand the roots where it came from, and it was needed back in the 50s, late 40s to sort of make sense and counteract, well, Nazi Germany, nationalism. But it has unfortunately led us into a little bit of a cul-de-sac, and I think we need to work ourselves out of it and either develop it into transhumanism or thinking around it. And I do believe that AI development is going to be the first frontier where we're sort of forced into that conversation. And by the time that we get there, and I believe that we're going to get to general AI in about, I don't know, decade, considering the speed with which that technology has, run away with us, I think it's high time that we've started having that conversation before we need to have had that conversation, So please check it out. Now, where can you get this little gem? Well, first link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com, where you can get it not only as an ebook and a print-on-demand copy, but you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free as a preview. It's almost 50 pages. It's just a PDF you can just download, no strings attached, that you can read. And that's probably going to be enough for you to figure out whether or not you're going to want to buy it, right? So please do that. Now, if you do decide you want to get it, but you don't want to get it on Amazon.com because, hashtag fuck Bezos, second link down below is going to get you to an aggregate feed instead, Books to Read, where you can get it either as an ebook or print-on-demand copy at a ton of different vendors. I can't keep track of them all. They keep adding new ones, but the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, Bibliotheca, and Rakuten Kobo. So please check it out there. Also, it behooves me to remind you all that during July, this is also available on Smashwords on their summer sale for 50% off. It's like $1.99, I think. I think the standard price is $3.99. Well, at least for the ebook. And half off on Smashwords for the entirety of July. So pick it up there. I mean, $1.99, what is that? That's nothing. It's nothing. I mean, the standard price for an ebook is not much, but... So, please pick it up. Now, if you want to read something of mine that's not quite as lengthy as a full-length novel, well, we're in our chat. The third link down below is actually going to get you to my online archive. It's a piece of shit WordPress. I probably should give it a workover again. I've got it running for like 7 years. It's a place where I put my shorter written works. It's my wasted words, where I put short stories, pieces of poetry, and I even have a weekly column that is my attempt to maintain some sort of journalistic work. I do have a master's in journalism. that comes up, a new column comes up every Tuesday. So one came up yesterday. Yes, yesterday. So check that page out if you want to read some slim stuff. If you'd like some suggestions, I can provide those, no problem. If you want poetry, I would highly recommend. Let's see, what is fun poetry-wise? What is fun poetry-wise? The Iron Maiden of Happiness is a big-time favorite of mine. That's a fun one. It's very dark, but it is funny. I like funny and dark. Funny and dark is a good combination. If you want short stories, well, why not check out... Let's see here. I do love Like a Mother Should. It's one of my later ones. I wrote a lot of short stories last year. And Like a Mother Should, I fucking love. I love how that turned out. I think it turned out really well. Is Happy Little Birthday up as well? That's another good one. Happy birthday? No happy birthdays? No birthdays? No, no birthdays. There are no birthdays available there. But there you got. First you got a poem, and the second link is for a little short story. So please check that out. Now, if you want to hang out, if you want to continue these conversations about narrative structure, storytelling, dramaturgy, or just talk about games, or lore, weird lore and mythology, or why not strange and funky science and tech, like supercavitating submarines, which is a dumbass thing that kind of exists, sort of. Why not swing by the fourth link down below? It's going to get you to our Discord and join the growing community of the channel. I would love to have you there. And if nothing else, I mean, swing by the suggestion tab and hit me up with what you'd like to see me play on the channel, or for that matter, what you'd like to see added to either Twitch or Discord to make you use it more, you know? What bells and whistles you like to see. Now I've actually got sub badges up. Whoop whoop. Fresh new hot sub badges are up on the channel. But if you want other things, swing by the Discord and tell me in the suggestions tab. I do have a pinned thread there, or a pinned message with all the games in our quote-unquote shortlist. It's getting longer. Holy fuck, it's getting long. So do swing by there. Now, if you want to give a little bit of kickback for the work that I do here on the channel, well, primarily, I mean, the purpose of the whole channel is to buy the book, to get you to buy the book, read the book, review the book. That really fucking helps, because as it turns out, the internet absolutely runs on reviews, and if a thing is not reviewed, it doesn't exist. The algorithm doesn't even consider it. So that really fucking helps. Or refer to a person that you think might get a kick out of it. Or just buy it as a gift. If you're not a big fan of cyberpunk or AI stories, you know, you probably know someone who does. That really fucking helps. But if you don't want to do any of that, and you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback, well, fifth link down below is going to get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. It's essentially Buy Me a Coffee is essentially Patreon, but more focused on one-time or smaller inserts. It's there if you see the work that I do and figure, hey, dude's pretty cool, I'd like to buy them a beer. I'm going to read the sample. I'm so glad, Mealy. Oh, I hope you enjoy it. I really, really do. I really hope you enjoy it. That's great. I mean, the sample is like 50 pages, right? That's a lot of book to get for free. Right? That's like a whole short story in and of itself. And if you're gonna bounce on the book, you're probably gonna bounce in those 50 pages, right? You would probably bounce in 50 pages anyway. So, net gain. Now, what's coming up next on the channel? You see, I initially planned to have this particular stream tomorrow instead. I moved it to today because, as it turns out, I'm going out for drinks tomorrow. And it's high time. I haven't been out at a pub, at my local pubs, in like a month. So I kind of want to do that. Besides, I'm having drinks with Frederick, Finnick Twitch in chat, so that's going to be a lot of fun. I haven't seen Frederick in about a month either. I mean, we meet each other, well, talk like every week or so, but that's still going to be fun. And I kind of want Friday off, but I'm thinking about inserting like a bonus stream. Those are the morning streams, where either I'm going to continue on with more Shadow of the Urcher because I haven't had a chance to play a lot of that in a while, or we should probably return to Barotrauma. That's a fun one. But I don't know, and I don't want to book the morning streams. They're just going to show up, and I will notify both my social medias, my Twitters and my Mastodons, and the Discord, of course. Amelia, you're saying you've been wanting to buy a book, so I'm going to read the sample and see if I want it. Oh, I hope you're going to want it. You got $3.99 I can borrow. See? Or just if you want the Smashwords one, that's like $1.99 I think. But anyway, I don't have any planned streams for you, any booked evening streams until Sunday. Now, unfortunately, our regular scheduled broadcast of Sundays, where me and my cosmology scholar buddy, Frederick, Finnick Twitch in chat, when we play games, and right now we picked up Blasphemous. So good. We have so much to talk about. With both Christian iconography and storytelling and structure. Follow! Hey, buddy! How you doing? Hi, Kaylee! Oh, you're just catching me at the ass end of the stream. I'm so sorry. I'm so happy to see you, bud. It's been an age, man. It's been a literal dog's age. I hope you're doing well. Fucking all the love in the world to both of you. And the dogs. Holy shit. Have you hugged Yui enough? I don't think you've hugged Yui enough. I don't think it's possible to hug Yui enough. I think that is a physical impossibility. Been trying to catch you, but I've been busy. Yeah, we miss you. I miss you both too. A lot, but I understand you're busy. You're busy at the... It's getting huge. I mean, you know, they do that. They get that. But he's got to be done growing now, right? I've seen the pictures and the videos, and he's kind of lost that... You know, the big overgrown paw thing that all the pups get. He's kind of getting out of that a little bit, right? But he's still got his cutie face. He's got such a... I mean, sorry, follow Kaylee, but he's got a dumb face and I love him for it. He's got such a mopey face and I love him. I adore him. I adore him to bits. Oh my god. Yui's a darling. He's just got to fill in. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's got the bone structure. He's just derp as hell. I'll love a derpy dog. Love me some derpy doggies. Anywho, unfortunately, we're not going to have a regular scheduled Frederick stream on Sunday because he's away, which, you know, understandable. We can't, you know, nail down every goddamn Friday or Sunday. And I feel like we've been good at that. We've been nailing a lot of Sundays coming up. So unfortunately, you're just going to get me this Sunday. You're just going to get me with more Max Payne 3 on Sunday. So that's going to be the next scheduled stream. After that, I'm not sure. There's a little bit of a risk that I want to go upstate again for a quick visit sometime next week. But I'm going to try to nail that down before Sunday. So I have an updated weekly schedule for you for next week. But I'm at least going to... I mean, at least we got Sundays, right? We always have Paris. Don't we? Let's see, Embassy here. Now the parts where you have a baby mind and then a giant dog, so they are super clumsy and break shit. Yep, and you think they are tiny and crushy. Dude, you're just describing like 38% of giant dogs. I had a friend who had a Bernese mountain dog, that still figured that they were pup-sized, and they just barreled through you. They didn't realize that they weighed like 40 keys, like 80 pounds, and they just ran through your legs and expected you to just deal. Holy shit, your followers has doubled since I've been here. Oh, they have? I mean, they run up there. They do run up there. We've had a good few months, actually, follow. We've had a really good few months. It's been good. It's been good. The channel is growing, slowly but steadily. Well, slowly, maybe not as slowly. It's difficult for me to judge whether or not it's going fast or not. We're working with a very niche product. We're trying to do the whole literary criticism thing. So it's hard for me to judge whether or not it's quick or not. It is absolutely an acquired taste, I understand this much. But, I mean, hypothetically, it's going well. I don't know. Maybe? Hopefully? Yeah, we foster abandoned dogs. We often have the giant babies. Oh, you do, NBC? Oh my god, you need to send pictures. You need to post more dog pictures in Discord, okay? Quality content lives here. Oh, thank you, follow. Thank you. That means a lot, man. I mean, I try. Still, this is technically a promotional channel, but I do try to, offer quality service. As you can tell by my outrageous production standards, right? Yeah, NBC, you gotta post doggy pictures. I think we have a whole ass channel for it in the Discord, right? Pet pics. You need to hit me up with the pet pics, man. We're getting Yui pictures there every so often, and I want more. I want more pet pics. Any space on the internet gets better with more pet pics, right? Every space gets better. It's the hat. That's the quality. All of my cognition sits in the hat. It started with the hair. When then the hair started falling off, it became the hat instead, you know. Anywho's, so that is the streaming schedule. I'm getting derailed. There are a lot of good people coming up just at the ass end of stream. Same as yesterday, really. We had a lot of good people coming in right at the ass end of it. And also, I should remind you all, considering I got so many people here, there's a YouTube archive. Holy shit, I actually did it. I did and went and made a YouTube archive. So that is up at the moment. Speaking of which, I need to keep the computer off online all fucking night so I can upload some more videos, because I'm streaming more than I have bandwidth to upload them. The hat looks very French. Really? Is this a French hat? Really? But anyway, that is a link to the YouTube archive. I put up a lot of the material that we've made recently. I started off with the Bastion playthroughs. We got the Soma playthroughs that I did with Finnick Twitch, the Cosmology Scholar. We also put up the Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice, and all of the Max Paynes, and started with the Blasphemous as well. And I'm going to keep updating that and throwing up videos that I feel where we're actually getting some of this literary criticism in, right? Not all the games that we play work well for just putting up YouTube videos of it. For example, all of our Elden Ring doesn't really work that way. But anything that we play that is consistent, concise, and I feel that we get recurrent mileage out of it, I'm gonna keep putting up on the YouTube so you don't get lost in the VODs, you know? You got the YouTubes? I did, yeah, it's slowly. Follow, I also got cool new sub badges. Really cool sub badges that I'm really proud of. They came out really well. Only a French guy can tell. Really? I mean, it's a Stetson. It's a British hat. Come on. Well, to be fair, I mean, like 500 years ago, there was
unfortunate.
I mean, 500 years ago, there was really only an academic difference between the French and the British anyway. And I know that the French and the British don't like to hearing that, but it's the fucking truth, okay? Anywho's, please check out the YouTube archive. I will have some sort of bonus stream during the weekend. Don't you worry. You are going to get your pound of flesh out of me. But we probably won't do another Max Payne 3 until Sunday. But I'm still going to run the same... I'm going to run the same Sunday scheduled time. Somewhere beyond the sea, Follow is asking for me to sing this intro as best as I can while I go sailing. Oh my God, that's 5 fucking minutes that I've got to sing. You do know now that this will be saved for posterity on the YouTubes. Also, thank you very much for giving all these peeps fucking ideas to make me sing sometime again at a later date. Funny thing happened a while ago, a few weeks ago, when I started singing on stream when I was upstate. When I got done and walked outside of my little hot-ass room, I was immediately asked why I started to sing in the midst of streaming. Oh my God. For 5 fucking minutes, I can't believe I gotta do this for another 3.5 fucking minutes. Anywho, please check out the YouTube archives. I feel like I have to advertise that fucking channel as much as I can. Now I'm gonna sign off on this stream that's been running almost 5 whole fucking hours, and I want to go to bed sometime today. Now while you wait for this stream to come alive someday again, while you're watching, please take care of yourselves, take care of the other ones too. And more than anything, to keep in mind while you wait, try to be kind too. Now, I should probably send you onward somewhere else, but as it turns out, none of the followed channels are live, so I'm just gonna sing you off through the night, a sweet summer night, for you to enjoy your evening as best as you can, while I go sailing. Good night, chat. You've been a wondrous group. Tonight, for me to enjoy your company. And don't forget the lurks. You're doing a wondrous service. Don't let anyone tell you differently until you show up again. And now I've sung myself into a corner, but we're coming up on five fucking minutes. So chat, thanks for tonight, thanks for watching, and thank you so much for your support. Good night. Good night, everyone. See ya.